So first things first, let's find ourselves oh, hold on, there's a little tentacle friend and little flappy demon lads and tentacles up the walls of skyscrapers. Yeah, it gets fucking weird, man. Tokyo is awesome but terrifying in some ways, but I love it. Here, let's see about the dressing room then, because the holiday outfit is very good, but now that holidays are past, I feel like it's maybe not quite as seasonal. So let's find something else then. I think if I just remove the holiday outfits, this is more or less what I was wearing, minus the jacket. You've got the cool winter scarf, which is nice. Yeah, maybe what I'll just do is keep everything else but just switch out the jacket or something else. We can keep the bunny hood for now. I was wearing the pumpkin mask for a while there, but the bunny hood is a solid choice still. Yeah, we got a ski jacket last time. Yeah, that's just okay. There's an assassin's jacket, so we got like the Kill Bill kind of aesthetic there. That's kind of cool. I feel like the white, yellow, and black is a little bit weird as far as the color scheme is concerned. We got like different colored, just regular jackets, you know, very normal jackets. This is what I was wearing previously, and I might actually just stick with this. Just because I do kind of like the long overcoat look. What else we got? We got green camo as well as blue camo in case I wanted to be in a blue forest or something like that. Combat jacket. The problem with a lot of these, of course, is that it covers everything, and I want our cool like metal shirt to be visible. Like that's kind of neat. Demolisher jacket. I don't know. I feel like wearing camouflage with a giant fucking bunny hood, bunny hood. I'm still thinking Zelda with a giant bunny mask is maybe a little bit silly. Like I'm not blending in with anybody. I'm not fooling anybody. There's the elementalist coat. That's kind of cool too. I think the blue and white sheen kind of works well with the frosty gloves that we got. That's kind of neat. And a flight jacket, that way we're like a fancy schmancy pilot kind of lad. Gunslinger jackets. I think this is what my when I used to play with my friends back in the day with this game. I think this is what my friend Brad would wear. And then this was the one I wore for my original character. I had this jacket, and then I would wear a black shirt and then the Rocketeer helmet, which was kind of fun. Leather bomber jacket. Oh yeah, this is the one that we started our character with actually. Well, which I think does actually look pretty cool. Here's the Las Vegas magician outfit. Very good, very good. Mercenary jacket. Then here's like the Las Vegas magician, but like the lounge version jacket. Open leather jacket. That one's okay. Yeah, the scarf is a little bit of a weird choice, but it's kind of fun. Pinstripe suit. There we go. Now we're really classy. We're a classy combat bunny with horns, with antlers or something. Retro leather jacket. There we go. Now we're like it's like a weird pimp bunny costume. And a nice suit jacket. There we go. Something real classy. There you go. Let's see. Look at that. We're even color coordinated at that point. And then the trickster jacket. That's kind of cool too. There's the warlock jacket. The warlord coat. What's this one? Oh, right. Yeah. The kind of the long, almost like a wizard looking kind of coat. I might just stick with the black watchman's long coat. As much as I like the scarf, I think I might wear something else. We could wear a hanging noose. That's so fucking morbid, though. Jesus. What was I wearing previous? I was wearing this bad boy, the woodcutter. Woodcutter's regret. Let's go for that one. Kind of like a Hotline Miami character. Yeah, there actually is a Letterman's jacket you can get in the game as well. So if you get the Letterman's jacket plus like a pig mask or something, or actually a bunny mask like this would even work too, then yeah, you can really make yourself look pretty fucked up. It's kind of weird how we have the antlers plus the bunny ears. I don't dislike that, but I might see if there's other ear things that we have that might work better. So because I don't have a ton of like things that cover ears. Holly earrings, like these like wouldn't really be that noteworthy. The wireless headphones probably don't show up at all. I mean, they kind of poke through a little bit, but yeah, it's not particularly convincing. Some earrings, yeah. We'll stick with the headband. There's like different colors too, that's fun. Purple, pinky, oh man, that's fun, yeah. There we go. So there we go, we got ears and antlers. Let's scroll out. There we go. All right, so a number of things to consider. We, of course, did some side quests last time with some friends, which were very helpful, actually, because we had 2 individuals that were helping us out who are enormously higher level than I was. So we were able to just kind of power through a lot of side quest stuff while we were here. There's also a lot of lore stuff that we picked up that I think I might want to read through really quickly. Although, I'll confess, I don't know which ones I picked up recently, because the recent pickups have kind of been cleared out. It would have been in Tokyo, but it doesn't say like, oh, here's this one that you picked up previously. So I guess we'll just kind of go through and read some of these. Because yeah, I picked up a whole bunch of these last time because we were playing with others. I wasn't reading through each one that I picked up just because I was trying to go fast. But as a result, there's a lot that we missed out on. So I'm guessing the buzzing versus the black signal will be, they're in like different sections. I'm guessing they'll be outlined though. Because there's, in specific to Tokyo, I think this is the only area in the game that has this. If we go to Transylvania and read through the stuff here, there is no drop down like we have for Tokyo stuff. There's a drop down for the buzzing and the black signal. The buzzing, I think it's implied, is probably just the bees, as we call them, or Gaia. Like basically the force that powers secret worlders, such as the player character here. But then the black signal, hold on, I gotta fight these dudes. The black signal, I think it's implied, would be the filth, or at least somebody who is like empowered by the filth. It's not 100% clear, but I think I know who it is. I think I know like where it's coming from, but that's kind of, it's something that we'll learn about much later in the game, so there's no particular rush on that one. So, but Kaidan, which is where we are right now, that's the starting area, and I think it's like the main Tokyo area for quite some time. I think there are other regions. Actually, maybe there aren't. Maybe this is the only region, actually, in Tokyo. Because there's other, like, gigantic parts, but, like, well, other, like, major pieces, that is. But, like, there's a Orochi Tower and whatnot, but I think either that's not until much, much later on, or it's in a whole separate area, but maybe it's not. Maybe it is just, like, all one contained thingy. But regardless, we're here in Kaidan. Stories become mythology, mythos infects the mind, becomes communal memory. There are places where the stories seep into the buildings and trees and roads. There's a district in Tokyo where the windows stare like heavy-lidded eyes. Put your ear to a wall, against a door, against a skull, and listen to the whispered stories like the sea in a shell. Your meat minds operate at more bearable levels when you are at play. Listen, it says. Always in the third stall from the end, always on the third knock. The little girl's voice. I think that's a character we're going to get to interact with fairly soon. An irresistible force pulls you into that toilet to drown. Oh, jeez. Gashadokuro, gnashing his teeth before you see him. You might suffer an odd ringing in your ear. The skeletal remains of starvation victims make up his bulk. Is that a 90-foot skeleton ripping off your head and drinking your lifeblood? No, that's ridiculous, says the game. Yeah, it's no surprise that, yeah, the lower, in the Japan sections are pretty fucking wild. Unsurprisingly. So we did read about a few areas where there's like the pachinko parlor, that kind of thing. Hey, Rifle Stud, what's up, buddy? Good to see you, Mr. Rifle Stud. Rifle Stud is a St. Louis friendo and a good dude overall. Hope you're doing well, man. How, what have you been up to, Mr. Rifle Stud? And also, do you plan on streaming anytime soon? Because it's been a while since I've gotten to enjoy and or experience the full body pleasure that is a Rifle Stud stream. So hopefully that'll happen at some point. No pressure though, just, you know. But if it were to happen, I'd be happy to watch. No, all jokes aside, Rifle Stud's a good dude, and he's been working really hard on the photography business, as I've been seeing this stuff on Facebook and Instagram, which has been pretty awesome. We're just kind of getting caught up on lore. We're playing a game called Secret World Legends, which has lots of Lovecraftian kind of spooky vibes. We're in my favorite section of the game, which is in Tokyo, and as you can see, it's very very spooky and weird. All the tentacles running up the walls and filth-infected zombie dudes that are just kind of chilling. It's all very cool, and I love it a lot. And we're actually just the beginning of it, so there's a lot to enjoy for sure. Also, we have a bunny guy. Bunny guy with a big hammer. Got your stream back up. That's awesome, dude. That's exciting, Rifle Stud. What kinds of things do you plan on streaming? Doing some tests right now? Hell yeah, man. Because yeah, I know it's been a while, but I know you've been focusing really hard on the photography stuff for good reason, because it takes a lot of time and resources, obviously, but I can tell that that it's been very good for you, because I can tell you're very good at it, and the work you've been posting has always been incredible. So pachinko parlors, they twitter in a dialect we understand. Even when the world outside becomes a hell, this gambling house still functions as a purgatory for half-living souls trying to win currency. Play a little game, win a little wealth to get a better afterlife. They can always bury it with you, they say. Well, see, I've always heard them say that you can't take it with you when you go. Let's see, the tragical history of Dr. Faustus. Now these are some of the NPCs we're gonna get to interact with pretty darn soon, which I'm excited for. Actually, I'm curious. Okay, there's no buzzing or no black signal version. The Mephistopheles signal. Dissatisfied with your life? Yes. So this one's just the introduction to these guys, to these characters specifically. Set the contractual obligation oblivion, the tragical history of Dr. Faustus. That's a character that rings a bell, but I can't remember any details. So more of the lore that we found were with recent events. Because yeah, we found a number of local history items, but nothing like super huge. Yeah, just the few in Kaidan, or Kaidan rather. Recent events is where the real party's at. Yeah, the black signal. We got the buzzing version and one black signal version. So yes, so John, the message. John is a person we're going to interact with a lot more pretty soon. And not that soon, but decently far into the game. And he, I don't know, I almost don't know how much I remember. And even if what I do remember, I don't know if I'm misremembering. But yeah, it's implied, I think, that he's like this voice that's coming from the filth. I think it's even implied that he might be the one who detonated the bomb in the Tokyo subway that started this whole mess. Want to talk about dreams and dreamers? Sensory input gives the illusion of consciousness. You are all just dreams made of flesh. I used to be too. Now I'm flesh made of dream. And yeah, he calls us, the player character, as Chuck for some reason. Oh, what the hell, dudes? Don't they know I'm trying to learn how to read? These guys decide to interrupt me while I'm studiously learning about the game's lore. So the Venice signal, right, because we got here by virtue of the Council of Venice after kind of a long-winded side quest thing. If you go chasing rabbits, that's what I am. I'm a rabbit character. When the men on the chessboard get up and tell you where to go. The Rogue broadcast. Oh, my pleasure, Riflestead. Like I said, if there's anything you want to plug, by the way, if you want to post a link to your photography stuff, feel free to do so. Or if you want to talk about what you plan on streaming fairly soon. In a general sense, I always encourage self-promotion, that kind of thing. Obviously, like, you know, I don't actively try to like pull people away, obviously, but like, yeah, especially if there's like something that you have coming up that you're excited about, or if there's like an upcoming stream or a photography thing you're excited to talk about, then feel free to share, as I'm always happy to hear it. Do not chase the white rabbit, but we stand outside of time. We already know that you will. A summons to Venice, which we follow that all the way through. Painting will stare at you no matter where in the room we stand. Yeah. Travel by the effigy doll, that's right. So we did all that. There will be a runaway circus, but no cotton candy. There will be a mouse in a suit or something like it. A place of loud noises and a chance and a bouncing metal ball. The master there is mad, or he isn't. It's hard to tell. A Cheshire grin and sharp lapels. His flim-flam has everyone fooled. His flim-flam, that's a fun word. And then yes, there is also this like giant concrete wall that like surrounds a lot of the city. And of course, you know, that was breached at one point. Also, I like that when you go back and forth between the regular lore, which is the buzzing, and the black signal, it's like the black signal version is like corrupted with cool dark veins and shit. That stuff's wild. After enough, you would think that enough public announcements can cure cancer, can bring your dog back, can keep criminals at bay, prevent the inevitability of a freak accident. It's all programming, he says. Being a good drone in the hive. And the buzzing voice is a cosmic PSA, and I think he's referring to the buzzing that we hear from, specifically from Gaia. They talk in riddles, and riddles are just a misdirection, another sort of wall. Tanaka keeps spinning words, terrified of what would happen without the wall. Not me, he says. I'll talk straight with you. You'll know this because I'll tell you things you don't want to hear. Things you might tear your eyes and ears out to not know. You'll be wiser without those, Chuck. Imagine the relief and pressure. Imagine the inside of empty sockets. Tear down the wall, he says. I wonder what that's referring to. A mouse in a suit. Oh, I think they're referring to the guy we saw in the intro cutscene when we first entered Tokyo. The man who does not believe in the supernatural and whose job it is to cover up the supernatural. Your ability for contradiction reminds us of our multiplicity. Masao Tanaka. They called him Steely Dog. With the convention of pet names, we find the convention of pet names fascinating. Performance cannot last forever, they say. The center cannot hold, it wants to get out. It will be denied by walls of brick or abstract. A rogue signal intrudes. It corrupts the public broadcast. That's, of course, the black signal specifically. Corrupting our supernatural broadcast. Beware the voice of John, it says. Right, so it's almost like they're two conflicting voices. And at the very, very, very beginning of the game, when we first had that introduction cutscene, and we were like walking through the graveyard, and we heard the sequences of the voices talking to us, there was one voice imploring us to like believe them, and then at the same time we're hearing another voice imploring us to not believe the voices. So it seems like they've continued that theme well into how the lore is played out, which is cool. I think it's pretty neat. Some more about the bomb. The symbolic signal, he says. So we've read this one before. Yeah, the dead are even more relieved when a fire alarm goes off, it says. They no longer have to pretend they are individual entities, rather than carbon tumors growing out on the planet. Sentience is an illusion created by primitive sensory organs. Maintaining a lie is a strain. It makes real containment impossible. Just walk onto any metro train. They can't even look each other in the eyes. Death works overtime trying to wipe away the lie. I know that deep down in your heart of hearts, you felt a little relief, Chuck. It's alright, I don't judge, I understand, I really do, but they don't, he says. Yeah, he was saying that, like, when a natural, not in this case natural, but when some kind of disaster occurs, something to shake up the status quo, there are those that feel a sense of relief. It's like, oh man, something to mix things up. At least I think that's what he's getting at. That's I think the point he's trying to make. Yeah, the black signal, yeah, exactly. So we've already read that one. Breach of the first wall. No black signal version of this one. To prevent the spread of an unknown pathogen. Oh god, that's a little bit too on the nose right now, honestly. So Masao Tanaka, that's the guy who's running the show, or at least, I guess maybe he's the Prime Minister of Japan in this particular game. He covers up the preternatural, must be a practical expert on the preternatural, yet he does not believe in the preternatural. He heads the effort to contain Kaidan. Also, I think there's player characters fighting up here, which is kind of cool. Or not fighting each other, but fighting the bad guys. Compliance is mandatory. Cover-ups in walls leak like bullet holes. The pathogen works on quantum foam. The pathogen works on ideas. Does not care for humanity's boundaries. The first wall has been compromised. Okay, cool. That's pretty much it as far as the Tokyo stuff for now. The lore we found a lot of lore. There's also the bestiary, but it's hard to know which ones are specific to the bad guys here in Tokyo, at least. It'd be nice if it was more, nice if it was like categorized, like here are the bad guys in Tokyo, here are the people of interest in Tokyo, that kind of thing. Ancient mysteries, yeah, so it's like we found a lot of cool stuff, but it's hard to know which ones we have not seen. So I just wanted to go over the lore that was specific to this area for sure. Let's start, again, we've done all the side quests in this immediate area at least. Let's go towards the main story stuff then. I think it's referring to the bathhouse. At least I think that's what this is. This is an area we're going to come back to a whole lot in this game. It's just, oh, it's a diner. Never mind, not a bathhouse. So indeed, yep, there are some player characters here. This guy's got the cool jetpack. Sasanu's Diner. The Storm of Summer. Food, folks, and fun. Sound the song of Amaterasu's brother. I wonder who that's referring to. Get a cutscene, by the way. I guess we do look a little bit suspicious.
Akashi, 誰なの? 一味の人が来たの?
いや、こいつは神宮一味のやつじゃない。ただのよそ者だ。信用ならん。
あ、Akashi、鬼でないのなら入れてあげましょう。疑ってばかりだと、周りは敵ばかりになってしまうわ。
はん、角のない鬼もいる。
We have antlers. We have bunny ears and antlers. We don't stick out like a sore thumb at all, do we?
You have the look, outsider, of one who has peeled back the skin of the world and seen the maggots feasting beneath it. You have old eyes. We are the Jingu clan, last of the Onnabu Geisha bloodlines. You may call me Gozen. My large protector here is Akashi.
泣く子も黙る明石様だ。
You are here because you are seeking answers. You want to know who did this to Tokyo? Why they did this? We do not have these answers. The Jingu clan does not deal in information. We are demon slayers. There are yokai walking the streets, and this is no coincidence. They are drawn to strife, and the walls of their world are thinnest where human misery is strongest.
I think yokai are ghosts, right?
But are they the cause of our current woes, or simply one of the effects?
鬼と交渉なんかする奴がいるか？いないね。鬼をとっとと始末すべきでしょう。
He is right. These yokai are called Oni. We have fought them before, but never more than a single clan at a time. There are 9 clans in Tokyo, not counting the exiles at the bathhouse. Cooperation on this scale is unprecedented. Something or someone powerful must be controlling them. I have something to show you. These are the house insignias. Find all the clans and then discover what binds them. Perhaps you will find the answers you seek.
5体満足で帰ってきたら一生ラーメンをおごってやる
For
よ。
life, he says. Free noodles for life. Sign me up, man. Can I have that in real life, please? Also, Shinlong, good to see you, my friend. Yeah, we're in Tokyo right now, so this is the Tokyo section of the game. And this is like, we're actually right at the very, very beginning of it, so we're kind of getting situated. We know that Tokyo is where the headquarters of Orochi is located. Orochi has been this multi-corporation like tech conglomerate that we've seen throughout the entire game, and they've been involved like every step of the way. Every time we've seen any kind of filth outbreak or any kind of paranormal activity thing that's happened, Orochi is always involved conducting testing or experiments. But with this last particular stuff that we did in Transylvania, we found a direct link that they were trying to cause certain filth related events because they were using their technology was being used, and their like higher ups were being involved. So we're trying to like basically track it to its source and find out what Orochi's involvement really is with all the apocalyptic stuff that's been happening. And now that we've arrived in Tokyo, we're trying to like get more learnt on the local happenings and try to like basically like work our way up to being able to involve ourselves with the higher ups. Yeah, this is in Kaidan specifically. I think it actually says somewhere, but yeah, I think we're. If I go, actually hold up. So we did pick up some lore a little bit earlier. Places of interest. It said it somewhere. I can't remember. Local history, Kaidan. There it is. Yeah, so that's where we are right now. Also a side quest, which I'll go ahead and grab. Oni infesting Tokyo. Find where they're storing their gear. Okay. Well, I will do exactly that. Of course, we have a number of side quests. Well, actually, there's the main quest, but also some side quests. Also, turn to the quest we just completed. That's our first, like, piece of the story. So, Tanaka, the guy who is, like, more or less... I guess, I don't know what the word is. The prime minister or the governor? I don't know, but some kind of person of leadership in Kaidan. Doesn't believe in the supernatural, but yet is in charge of covering this all up, I suppose. Makes him strangely qualified. There are 3 micro-factions that still have influence in Tokyo. Our strongest connection is with the House in Exile, Oni demons kicked out of their suburbs in hell. The leader is a disgusting pig, but we'll string him along for exactly the length of his usefulness. And then snip snip, she says. Yeah, that guy is very unique. We're gonna like have a fun time when we get to interact with the leader of the exiled Oni, because it's fucking wild and fascinating. Also, we're maxed out on skill points, so I need to spend some of these bad boys. So I'll do exactly that. And really, I'm just kind of unlocking them willy-nilly just because we have everything that I want skill-wise, so I'm just spending them just for the sake of spending. Let's see, how many of these points do I have? 33 ability points. We have all the ones we wanted. We have all the hammer stuff. Now we have elementalism stuff as well. Oh, interestingly enough, it only has... Oh, it's Captain Stone Progress is for things other than the one we just unlocked, right? So I'm looking at Capstone Project, or Progress rather. Unlocking capstones from other weapons. Because we've unlocked this one and the hammers. Yet they both show only 1 dot, which is a little bit strange to me. Hopefully, I'm guessing it's because, like, hold on. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So that would imply that there'd be 8 slots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, so in that case, why didn't I get a slot for the elementalism stuff being completed? Oh, I haven't unlocked it yet. Oh, okay, never mind. I thought I had unlocked it. Yeah, so I need 40. So I need 7 more ability points. Then we'll get that one. Oh, never mind. I'm full of shit. Oh, okay, so you just spend the points to upgrade it. Oh, okay. Well, never mind. That changed everything. So never mind. Never mind. Also, Phantom Limb, good to see you, friend. So we've just begun the Tokyo section of the game, and let's see. There's a few things to consider. Examine the house markings. I guess we can go and do that real quick. There's a bunch of main quest stuff, but also a bunch of side quest stuff that we want to do. Examine Gozen's notes. We will do exactly that. So these are the house insignias. I'm guessing the blue one is the one that we're at. I'm assuming. I should mention that there's a lot of factions here in particular. Also, for the side quest, I have to examine the hell device. So I'll do exactly that. But first, we gotta go find her notes. And also, there's a bunch of lore upstairs, which I'm definitely interested in, for sure. Her notes, by the way, are... apparently my mouse, or like my cursor is hovering over something. Just look over her notes. I think maybe they're upstairs. Find a way to get upstairs real quick. Good thing they don't mind me just kind of rummaging around their stuff, honestly. Well, it goes into all the hells, she says. Number of people that are just like dining and just chilling as if nothing weird's happening. There's a lot of people that are super drunk for obvious reasons because the apocalypse is happening. It's definitely a 2020 and also a 2021 mood if there ever was one. So the hearth frequency. There is a diner. The sound and smell of cooking soothes your mammal ears. The ritual. Communal, communing, and consuming. Outside, everything is apocalyptic vibrations and covered in the spiritual ash of past screams, but inside it is warm and bright. It's a safe place. Written prayers to Shoki the demon queller are hidden between the walls. Apparently her notes are on the table here. Oh, okay. So, of course, it's all in Japanese, but we have a translation, thankfully. In the leering faces of demons, we see only chaos and violence. Yet the 1,000 hells are places of ironclad hierarchy. The Oni caste structure is quite specific. The 9 houses fall into 4 tiers of dominance. The ranking is quite fluid based on treacherous merit. A higher tier will not bother challenging a lower tier. So let's see. So tier 1... Lowest tier houses are vulnerable to attack from all corners. This excites them and a vicious desire to rise at any cost. Tier 2, which is above the first tier, leaders of this caste will only accept challenges from those bearing a sashimono of one of the Oni houses. Tier 3, leaders of this caste will not accept challenges from those bearing the sashimono of a house below the second, and Tier 4 will only accept third and above. Okay, so we gotta find the Oni camps, but that'll be for the main quest, that is. I'm gonna take on, excuse me, the side quest, which also involves going to the Oni camps. So regardless, we're going to some Oni camps. I also kind of want to take a main quest, so let's get the one from Rosen here, The Killers on the Road. Another cutscene.
The yokai insult us with their presence in this city. Where they tread, our lands are defiled. Our ancestors cry out for them to be silenced.
他のよりもずっと長くいる鬼が何匹かいる。
In Beda and the House of Exile. They have been a part of the underworld in Tokyo for centuries. Grown wealthy on the teat of corruption. The Jingu clan has faced them countless times. Now their filthy brethren overrun the city.
俺たちが戦う時が来たのか。午前。
一味はまだ準備不足よ。都市の生活をしみ、断ち切る時間が必要よ。それに女武芸者が何だったのか思い出す時間も必要だわ。
水が染み出さないように粘土は硬くなる必要があるってことか。
The House in Exile are sending out squads. Assassins. They are hunting targets all over the city. One such squad passed by not so long ago. Find them. Stop them.
彼らに加わる許可をくれ。午前。
あなたの居場所はここよ、アカシ。その怒りをあなたの愛する遊びで発散するの。
I don't know what game that could be. Okay, that is pretty cool. Or what were those kiwis that he threw in the air and sliced up? It's playing Fruit Ninja. I like how, yeah, that gentleman is the dude that greeted us at the door. Well, greeted us is one word for it, but who is very clearly like the main guard person, but also is the main cook, which is kind of fun. So it's like he's pulling double duty. What a cool dude. It's the House in Exile squad, yes. Or find the House in Exile squad. Oh, okay, yeah, the dudes that are putting hits on people. Traumatized refugee. There's a lot of trauma just in this whole game, honestly, so can't say I blame them. Akashi and Gozen, so Akashi being the large red guy and Gozen being the mistress of the area, of the diner. Surrounded by the lost generation of samurai, they share lessons and jokes and detoxify from the horrors of the world without. Soon they will, wait, I'm sorry. Detoxify from the horrors of the world without. Oh, I see what they're saying. They will don ill-fitting samurai regalia, pile into the van, and perform a drive-by attack on the demons at the bathhouse. If they survive another night, they will feast on noodles. It's fucking wild, dude. There's this animal well here, which is nice because that'll allow us to. Also, I just noticed how the animal wells have like an odd kind of grid pattern to them, which I didn't even notice previously. There's more lore down there. I'm gonna grab that one real quick. These guys are practicing their swordcraft apprentices, and there's the presumably that's the Bushi, which I'm guessing is short for Bushido, or maybe Bushido is like a more formal version of Ibushi. So bending the frequencies, swinging the grass cutter blade, swing the blade of the gathering clouds of heaven. It says that sounds very mysterious and ominous. Alright, so anyway, we're gonna go for our first just kind of action quest. I'm assuming when they refer to... Oh wait, there's an Oni right here. Oh, track him down, okay. I'm assuming when they're talking about... What, I can't run. Oh, I gotta find one of these guys, okay. It's like, why can't I run? There we go. I'm falling behind. I have fallen behind. However, looks like he's waiting for me, which is nice. But yeah, I'm assuming that the yokai are ghosts, which he made multiple mention of the yokai, so I think that's... Maybe that's just a general name for, like, monsters. Lots more lore. There's so much lore in this area. I want to get all of it. I want to gobble up every last one. I get to fight them now. I see how it is. And they're like popping out from like every corner, aren't they? There we go. Like every time I begin to like go into sprint mode, they just start to pile onto me. So I don't actually know where the guy went. I guess that's him over here. And other Oni as well. Whoop, I got yeeted. Keep up with the Oni. I would love to, but I'm not getting bamboozled by these lads. There's a lot of dudes. Whoa, no, I'm getting yeeted. Oh man, after me like having so much fun yeeting others, the yeeter has become the yeeted. Also, this guy needs to just hurry up and die. Oh, also good to see you, dude. Hope you're doing well. We're playing more Secret World Legends and we're getting into the Tokyo stuffs. Gotta return to, yeah, we gotta return to start this whole thing over just because we fought so many bad guys, but we lost track of the guy we were trying to track down. I have the message too, he says. Yeah, and the black signal. So in the ashes of the Tokyo, the Jingu clan, which is what Rosen and, what was it, Rosen and Akashi belong to. The vibrations are like the Templars' vibrations. The two align, they say. The new samurai gather in the hearty smells of the Suzanu's diner. The time is desperate. All odds are stacked against them. Yet in private moments they grin. The phantom ache is gone. The phantom acne. That's a good superhero name. The sword is out of their heads and into their hands. Even as they find themselves in a world where everything has gone wrong, they feel nothing but nothing is right. Also that. Local history. More in Kaidan. So just the haunted frequency. The Edo folktales. Prepare for a gathering of 100 supernatural tales, they say. And then nothing from the black signal, at least nothing yet. This rules, this is awesome. This absolutely sucks, man. Also, we got a video. That's been a very enjoyable meme, and I hope it sticks around just a little bit longer, because there have been some incredible variants of it that I am super down for. Super down to enjoy more of. Yes, we gotta go from whence we originated, because I lost track of the dude. But this time, the dude will stay well within my trackings. Also, there's a lot of dead dudes right near this guy. He, like, just kind of pops up. He's so fast, though. He's a speedy boy. And me with my measly little level 4 sprint as opposed to like the Chad level 5 sprint. I can only do so much to keep up. But the good news is that I'm pretty sure... Oh, nope, not gonna fuck with that. Pretty sure that we don't have to, like, outspeed him. We just need to, like, track where he's going. Keep up with the Oni. And that's, yeah, if I stop to fight bad guys, then we lose track of the cutscene, or of the cutscene of the quest. I'm gonna keep on his booty. I think we've actually been to this particular part before. The bad guys are still trying to catch up to me, but that's okay. Let them try. Let them do their tworst. Look how fast this guy is, man. So this is that house where we just kind of passed as a significant Oni gathering spot. We'll be doing some main quest stuff there, very sure for sure. The Portal Defenders. Gladly. There's some bad guys that were following us too, but it looks like they gave up the chase. Of Snakes and the Scale, is that what it's called? This one's a mage. Yeah, I know that the Oni are well, I mean, in this game, at least, they're a particular brand of demon. I think the word Oni is just Japanese for demon, but I think there's, like, specific variants that they're referring to. Into the portal. Alright, now I will, but I want to get some tasty lore nuggets. Hopefully there's a tasty dipping sauce. I go with these tasty lore nugs. Oops. Sorry, I was too busy admiring the nice dress that the filth lady has. It's very, very dashing. And also the fact that her head is, like, not even there anymore, and she's got the giant claw hand, which is my fetish, coincidentally enough, so there we go. Everybody wins. It's a Black Signal version of Kaidan #1. I am the word virus, let me in, he says. Oops, wrong word. That's one thing I ought to go ahead and do while I'm in the neighborhood. Let's get this guy leveled up.
Critical
That's level 8.
results.
Beautiful. Slowly but surely we're getting there. Get the evade rating up. That one's max level. That one is not max level. Bloop. Then we have this guy, level 13. Then this guy. Oh, not that one. And this fella.
Critical empowerment.
That brought to level 20.
results.
So then we can fuse these two bad boys together. I don't think it matters, but I can swap those out. So now I need to level this one up, and when this one gets to level 25, we can merge with that one and create a purple dude. I saw the one, there's been one that I've been seeing on Twitter, and I don't want to spoil it, but it involves a woman who's like, they push me down, and I don't want to, well, it's something involving mace, I guess is what I'll say. I don't want to spoil it for those who haven't seen it, because it is quite good. That's the one, yeah, I've seen it in a few places on Twitter, and I think I saw it there as well, Gausa, because I do read all the stuff on world events, even though I don't comment very frequently. I do read all the posts, so yeah, I'm pretty sure I saw it there too, and it is quite good. I do very much enjoy it, so I'm on. I find it to be quite on the money. Every time I hear that jingle, I think of X-Files. Ba-ba-ba-bum. I expect to hear the remainder of that musical motif. So let's see. I always want to go for the weapon distillates, but that one's too high level. These ones are like much more reliable. So we'll have this lady do this one. Meow. And then you will do this one. Cool. That one will take 8 hours. That one will take 4 hours. Easily peasily. All right, let's go into... hold on, where's the magic place where I have to stand? Oh, you have to just walk up to it, okay. So it's like a hell portal within this Kaidan area, which I think is an area we'll be coming back to quite frequently in the game. Oh, never mind. No, this is just straight up hell. I was thinking of a different area where it's like a hell version of a specific area. No, we're just like straight up in hell. So it's an Oni spy. I spy with my little eye. Get Living Flame in here. Since we're in hell, I feel like Living Flame will do quite well here. Quite well in hell. Yeah. I'm still thinking of Algasso correctly summarizing how it feels to be yeeted versus being the one doing the yeeting. This feels great versus, man, this sucks. This stuff's for the birds, man. Now, I'm actually pleasantly surprised, despite there being a much ado at the outset when we were doing the Council of Venice quests, there was like all the stuff about, man, you gotta make sure you got like good equipment and good skills and can do good numbers so you can fight the bad guys in Tokyo. And we get here, it's like, man, I'm kind of over level for this actually. The end of Transylvania was much harder than this. So I'm not gonna say it was much ado about nothing, but it was certainly a lot of ado, and it was about not a lot of stuff. What's the phrase, ado or to do? I feel like it's ado, but now that I'm saying that out loud, it sounds dumb. Alright, so now he went through a different portal, so we're like chasing him through multiple hell portals. Bridge the gaps by... Oh, he didn't jump through a portal, he just escaped to like another part of the same area. Knocking over some unbalanced walls. Alright, time to find me a cool wall that I can just interact with. Oh, there's some hidden lore over yonder, but I don't think we can reach it just yet. It is ado. Okay, cool. Thank you, Agasso. Sometimes I'll say something like that and I'll be like, I'm saying this phrase and I think it's right, but it just feels weird. Out of context sometimes. Also, Fabled, good to see you, friend. Hope you're doing well. We're just playing some Secret World. Right now, we're exploring a little hell area. We're trying to chase down a demon lad who was spying on some other demon lads. There's like some interdemon, what's the word I'm looking for? Interdemon, not cult. Interdemon faction spying and espionage happening, so we're trying to get to the bottom of it. Because in this area of the game that we're in right now, there are, of course, bad guy demons, but there's also, oddly enough, good guy demons. Also, this looks really cool. I like the purple weapon stand thing. But yeah, there's a lot of good guy demons, or at least NPC demons, that we'll kind of have to work with here. So, like in this part of the game, demons are kind of just like a regular thing to see. Whoop. Whoa. Am I dead? I'm dead. That's fine. I want to get to that lore, but I'm trying to figure out how to get to it. My camera is back, Fabled. You're correct, my friend. Yeah. Yeah, it came in, I want to say a week and a half or so ago. It came in relatively recently. And yeah, I like it a lot. I feel like it's better quality. I think the wider angle's nice. So it's like, oh, I have much more room for activities now, which is great. So yeah, I like it a lot. The old one, of course, was great for its time. But yeah, I think this is a suitable upgrade for sure. It's not like a huge upgrade. Yeah, it's like, I would say it's like a step up from what I had, but it's not like night and day. It's not like, holy shit, I've got like the high quality HD giant dick version. It's still just a regular webcam, but yeah, I do like it a lot. Also, I'm looking to get the spicy forbidden knowledge for the tale of Momotaro, but I don't know how to reach there. There's like a little hidden spot over on the other side. Can I make this jump? Nope. No thing was used as slang for ladies. Ooh, there it is. So it's like an even better and more enjoyable entendre. Yes, absolutely. Which one is it? So it's the Logitech C920. There was also the 922, and there was like another model name that they had, because like the 900 line was like one model of webcams. There was like another line that is like super expensive and super fancy. So obviously I went with like the middle of the road version of the 900 line. The 922, as you might imagine, is like fancier. It has like some other cool features, which do seem really cool, but I decided to keep it simple. Whoop. Oh, so close. Almost made that one. I can make this, man. I can do it. Second of a faithful yeah, I mean, I like Logitech a lot. I've got a Logitech keyboard. I've got the webcam that I just got, obviously, so I feel like I have good things to say and good experiences with Logitech equipment. The old webcam was Logitech, and it eventually died, but it was after, gosh, I would say 7 or 8 years of very dutiful service. So, of course, I was sad to see it go, but it did a pretty darn good job, I like to think. I think it was very worth. I jump over there. Like I was already on that side though, wasn't I? Whoop. Yeah, I've been over here. Yeah, then I try to like jump across again, and then it ended poorly for all parties involved. Namely me and my face. My face is a party, and you're invited. Also, I fell down. What's up, Dave? Good to see you, buddy. Yeah, I feel like every Logitech experience I've had has been a positive one. I'm sure not literally everything they've ever made is great, but yeah, I've had Logitech webcams. In this case, this is my second one. My first ever desktop microphone was a Logitech microphone, which wasn't great quality, but it was cheap and reliable and did very good as well. It was, for anyone who had this one back in the day. Actually, I still have it. Hold up, I could probably show it real quick. Hold on, let me fight these bad guys who are rudely interrupting my monologue here. How dare they? Don't they know that I'm trying to simp for Logitech and get sponsorships? I'm not what's the word? I'm not naive enough to think I can get a sponsorship necessarily. However, give me one sec. I think I still have this desktop microphone. Give me one sec. Got it. Here it is. So, for those who had this webcam, this microphone back in the day, this is what I used to make YouTube video, to record, my YouTube commentary from back in the days. This is the throwback Thursdays. It is Thursday. So, this bad boy right here. It's kind of it's weird, right? It's a weird one. So it would like. It's a little old. It's a little old. It's not as erect as it used to be back in the day. That's the one downside with this thing, because this thing is quite old, and in like the later years of me using this thing, yeah, I had a hard time staying upright, but it was supposed to stay at about, you know, half-mast, so to speak. It's a little floppy, but that's okay. It's a little limp, but he's a grower, not a shower, alright? Don't make him nervous, it's fine. We've all been there, man. It's nothing to be ashamed of. But no, this is a good microphone, and you can see the old school Logitech logo there. It's a little bit hard to see. It's not focusing as much as I would like for it to. There it is. You can kind of see it. There we go. That's a little bit better. But, of course, I had a nice little mute button, which was nifty. So this thing works great. It actually still works. So it's not like it died or anything. It still works. I remember testing it about a year or two ago when I first rediscovered it. I was like, oh, should I still have this thing? I have no real reason to keep this. I'm probably just going to recycle it the next time I'm in a situation where I can recycle electronics. In fact, I've got a number of things I need to recycle, including my old hard drive that died, my webcam that died, this bad boy, my old keyboard that didn't crap out but was definitely like losing its edge. There's a lot of things I need to recycle just from old technology that I no longer have. But yeah, this thing works great. Wasn't amazing audio quality, but it was serviceable, and it was like, I think $10 or $20 maybe. It was very cheap, and again, super reliable. That thing's probably close to, gosh, I don't know, 10 years old. Yeah, actually, it's more than 10 years old. It's probably 12 years old at this point, and yeah, it still works, which is fucking wild. Also, Raven, good to see you, friend. Hope you're doing well. We're doing a little bit of a show and tell with some old technology that I got, because we're talking about my new webcam, which I'm very happy with. And of course, the fact that I'm very much simping hard for Logitech. Logitech keyboard that didn't let you press shift in space. Oh, that's rough, Dave. Yeah, that sounds kind of shitty. The keyboard I have right now is great. It's the, I'm looking it up because I still have the box for it. It's the G610 Orion. G610 Orion, and it's great. It's not very, like, fancy on the bells and whistles front, but it's a mechanical keyboard, and it's my first one ever, and I like it quite a bunch. Logitech stuff lasts a long time, yeah. Yeah, just the plastic right down. Well, again, that was what happened with that microphone. I mean, you can tell the microphone itself is solid, but like the plastic, just that like is on the nozzle, I guess, or on the shaft, if you will. The plastic on the shaft of the microphone just kind of wore down over the years of it just being up and down. So, you know, that's the only downside is, yeah, literally the plastic starting to rub away, but the innards are still quite good. Yeah, it's tougher when we get older, man. That's just how it is. No shame at all here, man. This is a shame-free zone. It's good to see you as well, Fuzzy. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Thank you all for watching, by the way. Hope everyone's having a nice Thursday. I know things have been shitty in a lot of ways for those in the States. Obviously, it's been an awful 24 to 48 hours. However, I'm doing okay, and of course the streams and the games continue to be fun, which is good. Hated those mics, the desktop mics, because like I said, the one that I had, the one that I just showed off, like I said, the quality wasn't great. I don't want to lie to you and be like, oh man, it was amazing, but it was serviceable. And as a early 20s aspiring YouTuber, it got the job done quite well, and I'm very grateful for how well it did. I'm gonna try jumping on this way first. Jump to this platform. Oop. Oh, I landed on that platform previously. No, I'm dead. That's okay. I'm gonna get this, goddammit. Unless there's a way I'm supposed to come around, then. Maybe I have to, like, just go all the way forward. And then maybe there's, like, another side path. I'm trying to get that tasty-looking lore nugget that is just beyond my reach. It is ever so tantalizing. Because, yeah, the main direction to go is this way. Maybe I can, like, zoom back around in some way. There's got to be some other path to take. Because that right turn is throwing me off. Is there another thing I can knock down? Another bridge? Another loose wall I can tear down? Fancy pants $100 MX stuff? Not sure if it justifies it, but it's really good. So what would the MX stuff be, Dave? Would that be keyboards? In fact, yeah, I'm guessing MX stands for mechanical keyboard, like mechanical. Okay, so I'm on the right path, Raven. There's just I just need to get good with my platforming skills. Whoop. Hey, there we go. It's gonna fall towards me? No, it's gonna fall towards me. Oh shit. Okay. So I was supposed to go this way then. That's awkward. Yeah, I was supposed to jump all the way on the outside, I suppose. Or, oh, maybe I was supposed to, like, walk on these things. Tale of Momotaro. The Propaganda Protocol. Ogres are people too, it says, so that's reassuring. Well, yes, I don't actually know how you're supposed to do it, but I got there, that's what matters. We got to it. Just feel like the game was subtly trying to point me in a different direction. We got there, man. Trackball and... Oh, okay, so it's just a line of products then. Yeah, the trackball, mouse, and the keyboard. They're expensive luxury series. I mean, honestly, Dave, that sounds like a very worthwhile hashtag treat yourself kind of experience. So I think it was quite worth it based on how you're describing it. Thank you, Raven, and thank you for the advice as well. You know, that I wasn't barking up the wrong tree. Because that can be quite helpful, just knowing that I'm, like, not completely missing something. Because sometimes that happens. Sometimes I just completely whiff. And I'll be like, shit, man, I'm spending so much time on an improper strategy. Something to burn gift card. Exactly, man. Like, I mean, I feel like that's the whole point of getting a gift card. Is to spend it on something that... Well, I mean, if there's something that you really want or need, then that's great. But it's like, gift cards are really fun for those kinds of purchases that you wouldn't spend real money on otherwise. It's like, I wouldn't buy this for myself necessarily, but as a gift, oh yeah, this is worth. 100% worth. Raining down meteors on me, very rude, TBH. Stories and truth are the same thing, except when they are not. I have a truth and I have a story, sweetling. You can choose which is which. A child comes to earth, and a giant peach. Sent from heaven to be a perfect child. Kind-hearted, brave, and respectful of his parents. Wish fulfillment in spades. This child grew up big and strong, and he promised to go and beat the Oni living on a nearby island. But first, his mother fixed him Kibidango to go, a quest and a packed lunch. Aw, sounds strangely wholesome. Hold on, I gotta kill a mage real quick. This Oni mage. Something tells me I should... Oh, I interrupted him. Cool. Ouch. Oh, he's dead. Okay. I guess the meteor got him. Pursue the spy once more. I think we're going through the portal. Let's make sure there's no more lingering lore about. Also, I'm on fire. Minor issue. Being on fire has never stopped me in a video game before, and it's not about to. Except that did a lot of damage. Wowzers. Let's, like, heal up, please. There we go. Okay, so I think we're good on the lure. Whoa! Dude, meteors hurt. Getting smacked with a meteor hurts. Who fucking knew? Alright, so we follow the spy through the next portal. So we're, like, traveling through multiple layers of hell to catch this demon spy who was spying, I guess, presumably on the people in the diner and or other demons. Howler of the Northeast Way. Got the demon birds above us. It's actually just a really cool scene. We got the skyscrapers in the distance. Yeah, so now we're back in actual Tokyo. And I see he's drawn a nice little pentagram. Nice little artwork. Interesting that he won't fight us until we begin the fight. Can I fall through this way? Not that I really want to. I just want to admire the view. Let's see the advertisements on the walls here, including some advertisements for Orochi. Yeet. This guy's got a lot of hit points. Although he is a named lad, which means he's, like, you know, special in that sense, so makes sense that he would be, like, extra fancy. He doesn't do a lot of damage, though, so he's a beefy boy. Yeet. Was this the spy, though? It says he's like a howler person. He's too beefy to be a spy. He was not the spy. Looks like this guy jumped down. Ka-thump. There he is. So we're chasing him across multiple layers of hell, as well as just main Tokyo areas. Killing a bunch of bad guys along the way, of course, because he might as well. When in hell, kill as hellions do. Jinku katanas. A finely crafted katana. I will take the katana. Got it. And then return it to the clan. Okay, cool. I'm sure they'll be happy to have it back. Sarashu the Ragged Grin. These are some cool names. Actually, this guy's doing a lot of damage to me, so this guy is a little bit spicier. Ouch. Ouch. Actually, it's not hurting me, but it's, like, annoying. Ouch. Oh, he's immune. I just have to wait it out then. He's invulnerable while he's summoning meteors like a chump. It'll end eventually, though. Are we healing at least? No, we're still technically in combat, so we're not healing then. Is he doing the thing again? He is doing the thing again. Can I interrupt him? I might be able to interrupt him. I cannot. What are you doing, dude? He's just chilling. Alright, well, while he's doing that, I guess I'm gonna go pick up this lore over here. I hope he's not bugged. Because there's no meteors happening. There were animals and fighting, but the boy won, the Oni lost. Quest complete. Momotaro was the winner, a hero to all. Remember to rewind the video before you return it. Okay, so like, I guess he was bugged, but he snapped out of it, so. Is there like something I can fight while, or like, is there something I can like destroy? Like maybe a source of his power while he's doing this? Or do I just outlast it maybe? The drop alt keyboard, interesting. What is a drop alt keyboard? There's also an enter keyboard. It sounds interesting. I have a friend of mine from college. His name is Brad, and he's actually one of the friends that I played this game with back in the day. He's actually been lately taking commissions to make keyboards manually, like make like handcrafted keyboards for friends and coworkers, that kind of thing. Obviously, like he's taking commissions, so they're paying him, and he does the like ergonomic split keyboards where it's like two pieces. So instead of being like a solid rectangle, it's like two little half pieces of a keyboard. And he again, they're handmade, handcrafted, so like they're formed to, you know, whatever specifications they have. Placements of certain buttons not even being there anymore. So like caps lock is not really a button you really need, really. Home and delete. Well, I guess delete's helpful, but like insert. Who needs insert? Page up, page down. So stuff like that. And he's actually been doing pretty well for himself. He's been, again, it's mostly just commission work, but he's very good at it. And I've seen his handiwork in person, and it's quite good. Murdercrats, what's up, buddy? So I won't actually press it, but I'll say it out loud. So press Alt for noobs. There it is. Thank you, Mr. Murdercrats. I hope that was nice and cringy. I aim to cringe when it comes to the dab plus weird noise combo. Just good quality keyboards. Okay, cool. Oh, search the body. Oh, okay. I thought for sure there was more to find. 67 key keyboards. But then you missed the function keys. Yeah, I'm guessing by 67 key keyboards you mean like more just the smaller minimalist keyboards. They seem great, but I kind of like the number pad. I use the number pad a lot just with regular typing things out. So I would miss the number pad, I would miss the F keys. I think they mostly don't have like home, insert, and page up, page down. I use home and end a lot, and I use delete a lot, but insert and page up, page down, I could not care less about. F keys are just kind of a crutch. I don't know, I find them to be helpful. I don't use them terribly often, but they do come in handy, especially for certain games. Like certain games kind of require them. You could kind of take or leave the number pad, but need F5 and 3. Would that be for quick save and quick load? Because, I mean, that's where a lot of games use them for sure. Cheaper to build though. Interesting, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. There's a lot that's been said in the discourse involving like the ideal keyboard setup, because again, there are just certain keys where you just don't need. And it's weird. You think about, I was privy to a conversation about Brad making these keyboards, and one thing he pointed out that I hadn't really considered is that caps lock, when you look at the keyboard, like I'm looking down on my keyboard right now, and caps lock is, it performs a function, and maybe for some people it is helpful, but it's a function most of us hardly ever use, yet it's in a place that's so important. It's just barely past the A key, which is super close to the pinky, right next to tab and shift. That's really prime real estate when it comes to keyboard layout. So why does caps lock, a key that so rarely is used, get such a significant placement as far as default keyboard location is concerned? And I don't have an answer. It's weird. I don't know why that is, but it seems like that would be better suited for maybe another enter button, maybe another delete key. I don't know. I feel like you could put anything there to make it more helpful, more useful at least. And yeah, I just put caps lock and just relegate it to the side where it like is more out of the way. But I don't know. It's just weird. You could actually place, looking at caps lock, it's kind of the size overall of 2 buttons. So if you want, you could put like a home and end button there, or delete, or fuck, maybe even a page up, page down. I don't know. You can do something with that though, which is kind of cool. Guess what did you get for Christmas? A jetpack. Was I right? Oh, a numlock. Yeah. Well, the thing with numlock is that I like being able to type in numbers. So actually, hold on. So let me see. Is numlock on or off? I think it's on right now. And I would never want to toggle it. I don't want to ever type in numbers and actually scroll up or scroll down or left or right. I just want to type in numbers. So yeah, I want it to be set how I want it and then never have it be toggleable again. Also, Fluff and Muffin, good to see you, friend. What if it gets a little numb? Wait, what did I say? Oh, numlock. Oh, I see. Yes. Well, then you have to warm it up. Then just do what I do. Just put your keyboard in the microwave for like 30 seconds. Makes it work so much better. Warms it up and softens the keys. Makes them more chewy, less crunchy. Delicious. So here we go. This is either the Oni or the demon we were chasing, or the person who hired the demon to either put out a hit on somebody or to spy on somebody. So our number 1 rule to kill is a kill, or a kill is a kill rather. I tell it to all of you Nashes over and over again, the one truth that is always absolute, except when it's not. Before the bond, the Phoenicians gave us odd contracts. A train conductor, a subway security room detail, and several others. So much money for so many nobodies. Who are we to turn down a customer? But then the bomb. The status quo is tipped over and we had a claw in it. Bile and spite. I like Tokyo. No one else is going to break my playground. Now I hear the Phoenicians hired us on behalf of someone else. Tell the others that until we know more, we have to take care on what contracts we accept. Except the ones to split the morning light skins. Gobble up as many of those as you can. So it's interesting to see. So it sounds like then that the Phoenicians were being hired at the behest of somebody else, probably a road chief if I had to guess, and that the Oni were involved in some way, I guess in like clearing the path for the subway bomb to be detonated, the filth bomb that is. And they didn't know that they were being contracted out for these kinds of tasks, but here we are. And also interesting, they don't like the morning light, which is interesting because nobody likes the morning light, so that is awesome. That is awesome to know. Let's get back to Tokyo then. Bloop, there we go. Got a 3D printer. Oh, that's cool. If enough bed length, you can make it. There you go. Yeah, 3D printer. That's exciting, Fabled. Hell yeah. Yeah, I've heard some of the cheaper ones can be, not say cheaper, but like more just the commercial or consumer grade ones can be a little bit finicky. I've heard that as well. But there's also some like apparently really good and fancy ones out there that aren't stupid expensive. So I feel like it's getting better for consumer grade 3D printers. Printing accessories for your 3D printer. Yeah, that's the point, man. It's the singularity, man. It's like we have this printer that can create cool shit. We create cool shit for the printer so it can do more cool shit. And then it just ascends to the next level of evolution. An accessory kit for your Switch games. Really, Fable? That sounds cool. What kind of accessories are you currently in the process of printing out? As I've heard of like some people having like little grips for this, for like when you have the controller or the console in handheld mode, or like places to hold your individual Joy-Cons, like a holder spot for them. A game case. That's cool. Yeah, that sounds really nice actually. The mercenary spirit of the house in exile, but they might want to screen their clients better. Seems like they made a bad call. but they're motivated to fix it at least. The Phoenicians, speaking of mercenaries, hired the House in Exile to make those key kills in the subway to facilitate the bombing, right? But the Purples only did that on behalf of a client of their own, or did they do that on the behalf of a client on their own? I would assume the Orochi, but maybe not. I could be wrong. Seems like anytime anything bad happens anywhere in this game, usually the Orochi are involved, so that's kind of why the assumption is there. Oh, that's a talisman, not a weapon. What am I doing? So that'll be the bottom left talisman. That's the Dice Friends. There we go. Also get this guy. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Level 17, very good. This one is absolutely a weapon. Easy peasy. And that is critical rating, which I think we have all those maxed out. That one's maxed out. Yeah, I think critical rating's good. So let's pick them randomly then. Bloop. Oh, one more talisman. We'll give that to you. There we go. Looking good, Hollywood. Your buddy's into it too, yeah. Yeah, I have a couple friends who are really into the 3D printing stuff. Dave being one of them, who clearly has a 3D printer, and like he said, knows a lot of the quirks and kind of knows the ins and outs of how to make it work. But yeah, it's pretty fascinating actually. It seems like a really interesting hobby. Get the octopi, super convenient. An octopi, interesting. I'm guessing as an accessory for the printing. So the Orochi are they're like a giant tech conglomerate. They're called Orochi Group, and they're one of these companies. It's kind of like, imagine if Disney, Facebook, Microsoft, Twitter, Amazon, and the government were all owned by a singular entity. Then you would have Orochi. Like, they pretty much have their hands in everything. And one of the things that they're most known for better or for worse, is that they love to perform experiments on sciencey shit and paranormal stuff. And throughout this entire game, every time we see the filth, which is this black ooze, every time we see ghosts or monsters or anything like that, Orochi is always in the background performing experiments on it, or trying to weaponize it, or trying to learn more from it. And at the end of Transylvania, we found another instance of the filth trying to be tapped into to be powered up. It was as a filth engine, and we saw that the technology being used was Orochi technology, and that the orders for making the drilling happen was from the wife of the leader of the Orochi group. So that means that Orochi has like been caught red-handed in trying to propagate the filth and trying to empower it. So now we're here in Tokyo, and they're trying to get to their headquarters so we can learn more about like what they're trying to do and what happened leading up to it, and also learn more about like where the filth came from. We know that it initially came from, at least in the events of this game, from a subway bomb that was detonated in the subway in the subways underneath Tokyo. It was referred to a dirty bomb, but it was a bomb that exploded the filth out. There's some player characters, by the way. Oh no, they're not. They're filthy bikers. Okay, these are not player characters. These are just dudes that are riding motorcycles around and firing their guns in the air. But anyway, yeah, so we're trying to learn more about the events that caused the filth to propagate in the first place. So there's a lot of stuff to uncover, and it's all very cool and interesting stuffs. Also, I need to return the katana, so I will do that very quickly. Is it different from the dragon? Yeah, the dragon faction is one of the playable factions. So when I chose the Illuminati faction, I could have instead went with the dragon or the Templar. So they're just like a player faction. Your faction choice does change like some things that happen story-wise. I mean, the overall plot is still the same, but it does impact like some of the cutscenes that you see, as well as like the faction handlers that you interact with. So the overall gameplay is still the same, but like certain story things are a little bit different based on the faction that you choose. It's a Raspberry Pi 3D printer server. Oh, that does sound nifty. Time-lapse videos. Oh, okay, yeah, I have seen those too. That sounds fascinating. Here's your showback, by the way, lady. Hey, we just got the double. The dubski. Your field report has been received and analyzed. Thanks for being so cool, they say. That's not what they're saying, but it's what they're implying. And get the dice leveled up. Bloop, bloop. And then get this one. There we are. And it is evade rating, which means it doesn't really matter, so we'll just put in this guy. Cool beans. Do I want to do an investigation quest? Story of a girl who came to the diner. She waited for love but never showed up. She left a book and a note. It's the only clues. Do I want to do an investigation quest tonight? Kinda do, but I don't know if I remember this one. I'm curious about a love story quest. That sounds wholesome. Oh, that's cool. Little flyer dude.
死んでるだろう。そんなこと考えても時間の無駄だぞ。
恋愛は決して時間の無駄なんかじゃない。絶対に。Have you ever been in love? I have, more than once. There is a power in love.
そしてとても愚かである。
Even when it doesn't last. Some memories are just worth having. There was a girl here before the explosion. She ordered a table for two. Her date never came. Angry and upset, she left this book and this note with us. There was something about that girl, something intense. She needed that boy, like breath or water.
俺にとっては変わり者に見えたかな。
I don't know what the note means. I don't know if the girl is out there, alive or dead or something else. But I do know that these were her last gift to her love. The least we can do is try to deliver it.
俺にはロマンスってのは分からんが、交渉なら得意だ。
I'm sorry, man. I'm trying so hard to not like lose my shit. Every time I see myself in a cutscene, it's always so serious. And then here's fucking bunny hood fuckface over here, like just staring ominously at everybody. Hope I know Japanese. Well, the good news is that I don't. Hopefully there will be like some kind of Google Translate options. Also, Arctic. I don't know that one actually. I'm guessing it's a song. Also, that the new Balra emotes. Every time I see them, Arctic, it's fucking great. First time's kind of difficult though. Yeah, and I don't think I've ever done this one. I don't think. Do you think I should just abandon it, Raven? Do you feel like it's just not worth it? Because I definitely enjoy the investigation quest, but if it's gonna be spicy, examine the note. So there's two sides. And of course, nothing about it is translated for us, so we would have to translate ourselves. Location mentioned in the note. There was another thing that we picked up, right? There were two things. Book of Origami. Oh, boy. So there is a good story, though. Oh! So that's why you are joyfully depressed. Okay, that explains it. Yeah, when I think of joyfully depressed, I think of, like, fucking Joy Division or, like, Animal Collective. Well, Animal Collective isn't that depressing, but definitely Joy Division. Like, bands like that. A disturbing kind of cheery. I can certainly appreciate the notion of a song that, like, yeah, it's sad and or melancholy, but it's like a good kind of sad. I don't know. I understand like kind of how that goes. But it sounds like this is going to be a spicy one. Raven, I'm 100% down for hints, by the way. If you see that I'm struggling, I'm 100% down for suggestions. Oh, okay, so it has instructions for origami, just as it was hinted. Can I go back? Oh, yes, we can. Okay. There's multiple pages sometimes. So will I have to make IRL origami? I wonder. There's butterflies. Interesting. Some of these are quite involved. There's a rose or a flower of some variety. It's kind of upbeat and cheerful, yeah. Yeah, I can think of some songs that do that. I mean, there's some. There was one song that came out in the 90s. It was that, I think it's called Semi-Charmed Life. Boop, 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 boop. That song. It's a very happy and cheerful song. Was a huge radio hit. And the lyrics are all about, like, being strung out on drugs and like overdosing and dying. It's very fucking morbid. But the song sounds like fixing up the house, bop bop bop. It sounds like so happy and cheery. I know John Lennon was also known for doing shit like that. He would write songs like "I'm a Loser," which is just about feeling like you're the worst piece of shit ever. But it's such like a happy and cheerful melody. It's like, why am I bouncing my leg to being such a piece of shit? There's nowhere to go, yeah. Yeah, I would say, Raven, if you can tell I'm struggling, I'm definitely down for nudges, for sure. That song was super sad. But it's such a good song, though, right? It's so, like, upbeat and fun sounding, but man, it is not a fun song. Or, what's that one song by Foster the People? That one really big hit. Pumped Up Kicks. All the other kids and their pumped up kicks better run, outrun my bullets. Holy fuck, it's about fucking Columbine. I think the lead singer, I think he said his sister or his cousin survived Columbine, and like the events of it and like having it be kind of close to home like that really affected him. So he wrote that song specifically about like a school shooter, and it's like, fuck man, I'm just here to like groove to a song, man. I didn't here to fucking feel sad and scared for reality. So it's so weird, like this notion of songs doing that. Anyway, so first things first, go to the location mentioned in the note. So I can't read Japanese, and where is the note? I feel like I saw it at one point. Origami note. So we can't take it with us, but presumably we can access it in the quest log. I'm assuming that's what this is. Yeah, so we can take it with us. Well, first things first, we gotta train to this bad boy. Yeah, and I don't know how to type in Japanese characters. So how's about this? Oh, JD, just the man I was secretly, very selfishly hoping would show up. So yes, we're doing a number of things. So here in Secret World Legends, there are things called investigation quests. There are main quests, there's action quests where they kind of like tell you, go here, with some degree of figuring things out, but usually it's pretty explicit. There's also things called investigation quests. Well, sometimes they'll say, here's a riddle, figure it out and go to the place that you need to go to. Or they'll say, here's Morse code, translate it by hand, and good luck. Or they'll say, here's a book that has been written, go to the Amazon page on a website, look up the UBC, or the UPC, whatever, like the seller code for it, and that's like the password for this lady's basement where she murdered her husband or something like that. So there's like these fourth wall breaking quests, and the one we just took on apparently involves translating Japanese, and I don't speak or read a lick of Japanese. And one thing we could do is get into Google Translate and try to figure it out ourselves. I don't know how to type Japanese characters, but hopefully we can figure it out in some way. Oh, Arctic's typing it out too. Oh, perfectly, Arctic. Yeah, that's super helpful then. Anything that's not kanji. That's very helpful. Thank you, Arctic. There are a long list of hints. Yeah, exactly. Like, so if I do need hints, I know there are ways where I could look these things up. Let me go ahead and bring up Google Translate real quick. Translate.google.com. That's the one. Actually, here, we'll just leave it in the main window. So I know you can't see Google Translate right now. But yeah, translating Japanese, and I know JD, for those who don't know, JD is one of the dudes we've done many 3D Zelda randomizers with, and also he lived in Japan for about a year, and knows quite a bit of Japanese, which is pretty awesome. So let me paste these bad boys in real quick. I'm guessing the question marks are, like, not sure on this one, but I can get the second one. Actually, well, let's go ahead and type in the first one, or paste in the first one. So yeah, if you're not sure, Arctic or JD for that matter, yeah, obviously there's like a hint website that we can consult. So if people are not sure, then it's totally fine. It will not be a bad thing in any way or shape or form. Oh, I need to go from English to Japanese. There we go. So from Japanese to English. So that first one we don't get a whole lot of. Something, but Takusa Tomu is all we got from that one. The second line was, am I tomorrow, question mark, was something else. And then that third one is, what should I do, but something uru. The kanji, yeah. Oh, that's totally fine, Arctic. Yeah, the fact that you were able to already type out so much is helpful. Because that's the thing, like, typing it into Google Translate is one thing, but I don't know how to type out these characters. So let's see. I'm sure there's probably a place where I could like try to match the glyphs, try to match the characters, and just copy them down. So the notion. It should be this one. Okay, let's try that first. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. Yeah, not getting a whole lot else on that one. The first 3 characters in the first line should be shortened to this one. Oh, in the second line, that is. Okay. So that character on its own. I'm not sure. Oh boy. Yeah, this is gonna get spicy. What's about this? How to type Japanese characters. Even as the noodles get cold, I've been waiting for you to return. My heart knows what to do. Interesting. Okay. Thank you, JD. That's very helpful. So something about how the noodles are getting cold. Now there is a side 2. There is a side 2. Here is side 2. Side 2. There's just a little bit of a note right there. I'm guessing the stuff on the edges are relatively insignificant, but the guy in the middle there might be something. But thank you for that initial translation, JD. That's very helpful. So she's been waiting for someone to return, but she knows what to do. She left a book and a note. And of course the book is a book of origami. So I'm gonna leave that on screen real quick, if it'll allow me. Oh, it doesn't. Okay. Some kind of character mapping app. But it is kind of slow though. Okay, that is good to know. Something 7. Okay. So maybe there's a coordinate of some kind. Let me pop this into Translate, to Google Translate. All something question mark. No, I'm something nana comma ute or ut. So that isn't abundantly clear. However, that 2 repeating characters. Oh, at the bottom is 7. Yeah, in the bottom right hand corner. Okay, cool. Oh, I see. So I was supposed to grab just the first piece. The first piece is Beno. The second one we're not sure about. Okay, interesting. So the one in the middle. The one in the middle is one I'm most curious about. That one is just the word is. Oh, that's interesting. I actually know Mate because, I don't know if I'm pronouncing it correctly, but one of my favorite King Crimson song is Mate Kudasai, which I believe is like short for, or translated into like please wait, or please wait for me. Okay. Grab this guy. Makes it the end of a word. Okay. Man, there's so much nuance. It's so fascinating. Well, how's about this? So she said that her heart knows what to do, and it doesn't really tell us a whole lot, although it is good to know. And again, I appreciate Arctic and JD helping out with this because this is helpful. This is very helpful. I'm curious about the origami. Since she left a book of origami, I wonder if that's a sign or what's the word? If that's like a hint of where she would have gone. And of course, there's a number of origami instructions, I suppose, to follow. So presumably this Japanese set of characters is for the word heart. Also, I forgot there's just the back buttons. I'm guessing this one is for airplane, maybe. So there's airplane. This one forms a horse head, maybe? Let's see, maybe I should leave this on screen to see what others think, but I'm guessing these are just like labels for the various pieces or the various shapes. So I'm assuming if we're to find where this woman went, or the location that she's referring to, I'm guessing that it's a matter of finding like like piecing together what these shapes are supposed to be and either seeing if it's telling a story or if there's a sequence we're supposed to follow. But I'm hoping that this is the right path. In fact, how's about this? So Raven has helpfully pointed out that this is a real spicy quest. And I probably wouldn't have taken this one on had I known this one was going to be like really fucking tough. So what I'm going to go ahead and do is I'm going to look up. I just want to know like if it is indeed the origami I should be focusing on. So the name of this quest is Love and Origami. Secret World Legends, Love and yeah. I just want to know, am I barking up the right tree by assuming like, oh, this is probably the origami is like the thing to focus on. It's all in the north. Okay, so maybe there's something in the northern sections we have to go for then. So here's the, actually, just like a hint side. I don't want to like the solution necessarily. Page 243 is heart origami. Oh wait, do you mean, hold on. How's about this? Oh, interesting. Okay, so one thing, so I kind of spoiled it for myself. So I will go ahead and I will go ahead and say that it looks like the note is the significant piece. Secret World, yeah, I've happened upon unfair.co and I was looking for the Secret World database. So yeah, the note is two-sided. So the first hint, perhaps it would prove useful. Fold the note and see what happens. We can't do that in-game. Oh, interesting. Write what's on the note. Fold a piece of paper. Oh, that's fucking wild. Okay, so we're supposed to expect. All right, well, let me get a piece of paper then. It wants us to write the things on the letter, then fold it in different ways to try to like piece a story together. That's fucking fascinating. I would have not have guessed that. I was taking things too literally. So let me grab a piece of paper real quick. Give me 1 sec. About 2 months. Yeah, that's impressive. I mean, I know JD is not to like put you on the spot, JD, but JD is very good at this kind of stuff. So I'm not surprised, but I'm still equally impressed by his know-how. But yeah, Arctic also proving that he is quite knowledgeable with this as well is very impressive to me. So let me set this down. Grab a pen real quick. So it sounds like there are things about the note on like around the edges. Write what's on the note on a piece of paper or print it out, print like the image out. So, back to the note proper. So the stuff on the edges, the stuff in the middle, it says, I know what my heart must do. And the heart is a shape. So I'm guessing like JD was kind of opining is that maybe we have to like write out all the messages, follow the directions to form it in the shape of a heart and see what is like kind of printed about us. Uses ratio 1 to... Oh, okay. So yeah, square this off then, right? Because this is very much a rectangular shape. Let me square this off. Thank you, Arctic, or JD, for pointing that out. Or Arctic, sorry. I forget what names are sometimes. Trying to like get this relatively square-ish. That's pretty square. It's tipped to be square. Yeah, before I fold. So like, kind of like this. That's pretty square, right? I feel like I maybe should have made it a little bit taller, actually. A little bit taller, maybe made it a baller, but it's pretty close, I think. All right, so in that case, it's gonna be a matter of trying to get with the things in the top right corner, the top right corner, bottom left corner of this side, and then when I flip it over, the stuff on the edges. In fact, yeah, you can see this fold marks. That's fucking fascinating. Okay, so for this first guy, it's kind of hard to like point to it, but yeah, I'm trying to get to that first in the top right. In fact, what I can go ahead and do is I'm gonna try to trace the lines down real quick just to like get the same folding lines. So we get one line here. I wish I had a webcam that like was pointing down at my desk so that you could see what I'm drawing out. So there's that, and then further up is this guy. I'm trying to like get the folding lines down that way to kind of use as a guide throughout all this. It comes down. This one kind of comes up right past the middle. There we go. So that's what I've got so far. Can I screenshot and print? So I have a printer, but it doesn't print. I've had bad luck with printers lately. I have a printer that it scans and it doesn't fax and it doesn't print right now. So I have a printer that's borked. My old printer, the one I had before this, printed, but but the scanner broke. So it's been a while since I've had a fully functioning printer. Inherently bad luck. Yeah, I've tried. It did at one point, but it doesn't anymore. Actually, wait, let me think. Maybe that was the old one. Maybe the old one fax. Maybe this one doesn't even have a fax component to it. Maybe that's it. Regardless, it doesn't fax. But I don't know if it used to. It used to be able to print, though. But yeah, it doesn't print. It's quite old, though, in all fairness. This is like 8 years old at this point. But yeah, it's a little bit embarrassing that I'm like 0 for 2 on printers that last long and like perform all expected functions. But it can scan, which is helpful. Arguably more helpful than printing. You could make the argument that it's more beneficial. Okay, so I've more or less got like the folding patterns down. There's one more in the top corner for me to draw out. These are just kind of guides that I'm writing out. Inkjet, bubble jet, or laser. I mean, that's just kind of how it goes, right? Makes a mean grilled cheese, though. Exactly, Irasi. Good to see Irasi. Right, so that's one side. Then here's the other side. And I guess it's the same. Yeah, it'd be the same folding patterns, right? There's like a vertical line here that's not super obvious on this side, but it is super obvious here. So I think that goes all the way across. So yeah, I'll go ahead and like draw that out too. So there's a vertical line about 40% from the left. Yeah, maybe like 30% from the left. And then there's, of course, the diagonal that goes all the way across. In fact, there's several diagonals. There's also a more shallow diagonal that happens not too far in. But that's not too terribly off. Looking for the obvious lines. There's one up top. Grab that one. And then I think that's pretty much it as far as like noteworthy folding lines on this side at least. Matrix printers, but nobody really uses them though. Well, because I want to use them as guides, because what I need to do, what I've basically been like holding off on is, or even procrastinating on, is trying to figure out what these things on the sides translate to. So I kind of want to use them as like guides to see like if I'm going in the right direction here, because there's like an order to origami, right? Like if you just fold in one way, then it'll like rather out of order, it messes things up. So I figure if I like draw out the lines first, I'll kind of know what to expect maybe. So let's do this. Let me go to some kind of way where I can maybe copy and paste characters out. So we'll start with this half. Actually, no, let's start with the front half. Start with the front half, where that's just a butterfly. Let's start with the top right. So what could the top right be? Do it first and then unfold it. I don't know. I feel like if I get the translation first, the translation of like each individual piece, that should be like what I start with. and then do the origami. Because I'm guessing we'll want to do the heart first. If the middle message says I know what my heart must do. That to me seems like the idea. Okay, so I guess maybe the question is, what would be a good strategy for figuring out what these individual guys are, other than just looking up the hints online, which I'm not above doing. I'm not like opposed to looking up the solution, but I would like to try to figure it out organically, semi-organically. Cause yeah, for that top guy, those two characters together, assuming it is kanji, because I wouldn't be able to know by looking at it whether or not it is a kanji character. Transcribe it into the paper. Well, I mean, I can transcribe into the paper, but I'll still have the same problem. I don't know what it means. Because the idea, I think, is if, like, yeah, you, like, see what... I was gonna write down the English translation, then follow the steps, and then just do it that way. But yeah, if there's really no way to do this, then that does make it tricky. Let me at least try. Let me just kind of poke around online. So... like I said, I would like to try to do this. It's not going to work with... Oh, okay, so you have to form the full thing together. I thought they were going to be like individual words. Oh, okay. So yeah, so you have to do the folding first. Okay, in that case... so I have to close this then. So yeah, in that case, we will fold it. Yeah, I was thinking there were like just individual words or something like that, but it's just not going to line up that way. I gotcha. So we do the heart first. Okay. So, off the bat, I don't know which way I'm supposed to rotate the paper. Hopefully... Oh, well, actually, we know that the first one is like a horizontal guy. So we'll do this part first. There we go. And already I can tell that this is not perfectly square. Oh, God. Maybe I really should do another piece of paper. Because, yeah, this is really not going to work if it's not perfectly square. Let's try this again, then. I wasted all that time drawing those things out. I thought I could fudge it. There's no fudging, though. This is a no fudge zone. Sentence structure's different, too. I wish we could. That would be kind of nice, actually, if it would just fold for us. But I think the thing behind the game, at least, is that a lot of times it gives us these, like, meta quests that have us doing weird shit like this. Doing weird shit like this, like, for realsies. Gonna do something similar when there was multiple quests that involve, like, transcribing Morse code, which gets really freaking weird. Interesting, but weird. How's about this? I'm just gonna measure with a ruler, just to make it... I want to get it as square as possible. Actually, do I have any squared napkins? Oh, napkin wouldn't work. What am I saying? Too flimsy. Too much flim-flam. Here on my ruler, so I can just measure out the width of this piece of paper, and then I'll just match the height. Again, I wish I had, like, something pointing down at my desk so you could see as I go through all this. Okay, so 6 inches. So let's do this way. That feeling when your crush asks to borrow a ruler and she asks why you have a notch on the 3-inch mark. No reason. No reason. Monka S. Alright, so we'll make a mark on the 6-inch. And then fold it right there. That'll mostly give us a pretty gosh darn square boy. My folding skills are to be believed. With an S, that's right, ladies. Alright, so that's a much more comprehensive square solution. So it is a little bit weird folding with like half a piece of paper still attached, but that's fine. So, what I can do is go ahead and write out, before I get too ahead of myself, I need to go ahead and write out, oh right, this one. I guess I have to close this first. Write out the characters myself. So, we're starting with like that first kind of guided fold line. We're just gonna assume that's this big guy here. So, with that one being there, that means this one up top, I'm gonna butcher attempting to reproduce these through pen and paper, but I'm gonna do my darn doodliest. I'm already ashamed of how bad of a job I'm sure I'm doing. I'm sure there's so much like nuance and context that I'm probably butchering horribly. There we go. Boop. All right, so there's the top left boy. I mean, you can't really see it, but it's there, I promise. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to hit the microphone there. Do the next one down. Also in the top right, but the lower one. Okay, cool. So there's that one. I'm going to get the bottom left ones. And I'm also making sure to keep with the same, like the way that things are facing, because I can tell this one is facing the side, this one's probably upside down, but I'm sure that is very, very much intentional. So here we go. I mean, my like English handwriting is questionable, to put it nicely. To, like, really undercut how bad my handwriting is. But yeah, this takes it to a whole new level for sure. Trying to draw non-English glyphs, knowing not what I'm writing. There we go. Then the upside down one on the bottom. At least I think it's upside down, but maybe I'm wrong. Wouldn't be the first time. Looks like this one looks like a pretzel when I'm drawing right now. I wonder if it tastes like a pretzel. This one's like a backwards 2. I'm not gonna make that one too horrible. Like a backwards 2 with a little smiley face at the end. Right, so that's all for this one. Boop, there we go. That's what I got so far. Now for the backside. Unhand her, Dan Backslide. Alright, so just to be clear, in fact, I need to pay attention to like that like turning around animation to make sure I'm turning mine around in the same way, because I want to make sure I get this correct. Maybe I should have done this in pen. Maybe I should have done this in pencil instead. Looks like it just, yeah, switches it around that way. Except no, because the fold is going the other direction. Huh. Is there another fold going this way? No, there's just the fold going this way, not one going this way. Yeah, it looks like it's just like rolling it over. But if I roll it over, then the fold is going the opposite direction. Maybe it doesn't matter? Maybe I should have, yeah, maybe it... I don't know, I'm just gonna follow the folds. It seems like following the folds is more important, I think. So, just to be clear, I'm matching the same direction of the fold this time. They might be expecting me to print it out, yeah. It's not gonna lie. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing too. There's gonna be some shenanigans here for this, but I figure I'll at least give it a shot. And like I said, if I have to consult the walkthroughs or the hint websites, I'm not ashamed. I mean, I'll be ashamed, but not surprised. That's fine. Hey, White Flare, good to see you, friend. We're doing a very weird but interesting puzzle where I'm getting to manually, to solve a puzzle in this game, I am manually drawing out some Japanese characters on a square piece of paper, and then we'll be folding it in a certain way to create origami, and then based on how the glyphs and letters line up, there will hopefully be phrases that we can see to indicate where to go to solve this mystery, this quest that we're on right now. That one looks like a 6. Get that guy. I'm getting the ones that are on the top here. That's just a butterfly. Oh, maybe the butterfly's the guide? Again, there's like this one primary fold line right there. You know what? There is a fold line here, though. Oh, fuck. Maybe I've messed this whole thing up. Shit. I didn't even see this other fold line until you now. Yeah, maybe the butterfly is the guide. So if I fold this over, yeah, the butterfly will be up here. That's okay. I can fix this. The butterfly's in the top left. Now it's in the top right. Yeah, I think I fucked this up. That's okay. There's actually no words down here, so this is fine. I think it's all right. Man, I wish I would have noticed the other fold line. It's so subtle. But yeah, I should have been using the butterfly as the guide. That was a miss on my part. But now we got it. All right, so yes, let me draw this again. These are the ones. So what happened is that I ended up drawing them in the bottom left. So I'll just cross those out to indicate that they should be ignored. Like a goober. Hoping it'd be a haiku. That would be awesome, actually. That'd actually be very appropriate, I think, for it to be a haiku. All right, so let's do this one again. Thankfully, these are pretty simple, so. That one looks like the square root sign. And that one looks like a sad-looking 6. And I'm trying my darndest to replicate the placement, but yeah, like JD said, there's just no way I'm gonna be able to get the lines to line up in the same way. There's just no way. Printing out would definitely be the ideal strat. Maybe this is a sign that I need to just fucking get a new printer for like the 3rd time in my adult life. But I just never use it. That's the thing too. Like, this is the first time I would have needed a printer in at least a year. Historically, when I needed a printer, I would just use the one at the office, but you know, not a lot of that happening right now for fairly obvious reason. Okay, got this one. Almost done with this near the bottom here. In fact, I just got this one and then this one down here, and then we're good. Now we can start folding. Begin folding away. Almost done, I promise. All right, friends. I've written out both sides, so I'm guessing with the heart. Hopefully, yeah, hopefully it doesn't matter. Well, it does matter which side we start on. I'll assume that since when you first open up the note, it defaults to the side with the text. I'll assume that this is the front side. Nothing live near CPU. Yeah, that's true too. Like, there's other places where it's like if I needed something printed, I could just go somewhere, pay them like 10 cents or 25 cents, what have you, and have them printed for me. There's like a UPS store near me that does that. So yeah, there's other things that'll get the job done. So here we go. So we got this first one folded in half like so. Oh, I see. Yeah, and then so once that fold has been made, as we have here, and fold it along that side. So now we have all 4 pieces. Kind of hard to see in the webcam, but there we go. So just to be clear, so again, I don't know if it matters. I think it does matter though, doesn't it? I don't know if it, well, I'll just keep going, but I'm hoping that like, by me assuming the top left should be rotated up slightly, that butterfly should be at the tippy top. That's what I'm guessing here. So butterfly should be at the tippy top. And then fold this one downwards to about the halfway point. All right, we'll do that. So I fold this downwards to the halfway point. There we go. Got that done. Hey, what's up, McMagic? Yeah, I'm trying this one, but like I said, I could always look up the solution if I'm just getting completely bodied by it. Because, yeah, this is one that I have never done, I don't think. I think I've ever done this quest. But it's interesting. Nothing else, it is anything but dull. Alright, so I'm at this part right here, and then you... what do you do then? You kind of fold in. What's happening there? So you make another fold. Oh wait, no, or do you utilize an existing fold? Because this is the step I'm on right now. Oh, so you just fold them inwards. Right, I see, I see. So with this guy, yeah, you kind of fold it in. So it's going to be a little bit involved, and I'm probably going to hack it up badly. I won't mean to hack it up badly, but it's probably going to look a little bit cursed. It's not abundantly clear how big this should be, but hopefully this is somewhat close. Then do the same thing on the other side. Again, I wish I had like another webcam. If my original webcam didn't break. If I had another webcam, I could like show you, dear viewer, like a hand cam. Oh fuck! It's supposed to be pointed at the bottom. Oh shit! I need to fold spicier then. Okay, yeah. So it should be a point. So we'll put it to like right there. And then this one goes to about right here. Oh, that's not right though, because then I don't have enough space. That's not it. That's not it. Shit. Let me try it one more time. If I like fold too many times, it kind of like falls apart. The origami's first fold is color side on the outside. Ooh, okay. The history of origami. That actually sounds really cool. I know that there's a lot to origami. Like, there's people that are really good at this kind of stuff. And I am the opposite of very good at it. But it is interesting, if nothing else. I'm stuck on this piece because I'm trying to, like, get it at the right angle. Because I think at the end you're supposed to have, like, little pointies to the little hearts. It's not, like, ruined yet, though. So I still have time. I still have time to ruin this myself. Hopefully I won't need to do much more of this after this first attempt. So problem is, like, I need to have it go to a point in the middle, but be more shallow. I think this is good. I think I found a decent pattern for this. So we'll do the same thing on this side. And again, I'm using paper that is probably anything but like proper origami paper. Just fucking notebook bullshit paper that's been folded to be square. Alright, so here's what I got. Which isn't, you know, shape-wise isn't too bad, I think. As far as how this is supposed to look. And then of course we like fold things inward. Make them look smoother on the edges. So fold that in. Oh god, this is not gonna look good. This looks too geometrical. It does not look like a cute smoothed out heart. It just looks like a, yeah, so this is what I got. This is my sad heart. This is my sad heart, guys. I tried really good. I mean, you can tell the effort. Oh, I ended up with too much like middle. Oh shit, I just noticed that. I fucked up the middle. How were you supposed to get rid of the middle? You just weren't supposed to have it. You just were supposed to not have a middle when you fold them inwards. Well, shit. Oh, maybe you unfold this piece? No, that's not it. Fuck, I don't know, man. So yeah, this is not working. This is just not working. So there was definitely a significant piece from here to here that I missed. Are you supposed to flip it before you folded it down? So if I unfold this, yeah, what I'm wondering is, how do you get past this guy with the tippy top here? That's fancy. So if I fold this back, yeah, okay. Well, how's about this? I think this is a sign that I am not going to pursue my career as a future origamiist anytime soon. Had to present with it too. Had to make cranes. That's cool. Oh, have the class follow them. Oh, okay. The teacher fed theirs up and got pissed. Wait. Teachers fed theirs up? You mean like theirs like fell apart or something? Because that's awesome that you nailed it, White Flare. Also, Kubo, it's good to see you, dude. So we're doing a puzzle quest or a mystery solving quest that involves origami, but it's very involved. This is the time when you need it. Yeah, exactly. Been looking for a printer? Well, I would not recommend Well, actually, I don't know. So the one I had previously was a Lexmark. This one's an HP, and they've both not been great. So I don't really have any print recommendations in particular. Yeah, it's not that you can get rid of it. Here, let me see if I can like retrace my steps. Because I think I could maybe try this one more time. Yeah, so we have the butterfly, assuming that's the top left. What I wish I knew was like, when we look at the note, there's this butterfly icon that we use to like guide top right corner, top left corner. Like that's kind of used as a way to like anchor all this together. What I wish I knew was what should the butterfly side be facing when I'm looking at like this orientation. I'm assuming the butterfly's at the top. That's what I'm assuming here. So, because yeah, first we fold this down. That one's easy. Then we fold that bottom piece pretty far up. And then yeah, it's the tucking things in is where I get hecked. So you tuck the things in, and then maybe like you fold the other thing down. Yeah, what I'm not able to get past is I can get it where I've got the little pointy ears, but I don't know how to get rid of, because there's this piece right in the middle, and somehow that piece goes away. Or okay, I think I might understand. I didn't fold it far enough then. Shows the butterfly in the fold line. Well, what's weird is that there's two fold lines on one side. Well, let me be clear. So there's definitely one fold line on this side, but on the other side, there's what looked to be two fold lines. There's one very obvious one here, but if you look really closely, it looks like there's one going this way as well. Like you can kind of see it right along here. You can see it. You can see it more clearly on this side too. So there's fold lines both ways. The white side facing it. Okay, cool. So we started on the correct side then. Yeah, there will be no tucking, obviously, because tucking is, you know, against what origami is all about. Yeah, I'm not particularly good at these kinds of things, obviously. So yeah, I think, like Elgaso was saying, I think where I'm getting messed up is that it's not so much that this part goes somewhere, it's that these ears, if we're gonna call them that, are supposed to come up higher. So I should have like folded this more aggressively. So something like this maybe. Problem is if I go all the way in like that, it goes a little bit too far. Let me see if I can just kind of fudge it. Give me one sec. I think I can kind of see what's supposed to happen. It's just a matter of knowing where's like the sweet spot as far as how to fold too far, because it needs to line up with the middle. That's the tricky part. It needs to line up with that like center fold that we made. Center fold, oh my. Something like this. Okay, so here's what I got. This is looking a lot better. It's still kind of cursed, but it's better. Also, Five Finger, good to see you, friend. Doing some origami puzzle solving. So here's what I got. Looking a lot better. Not you know, not perfect, but it's better. It's a, oh god, actually now that I'm looking at that. Why does it look so much cursed when I hold that side? When I view it from this side, it looks great. But on this side, it looks very sad. It's because the ears are kind of like flopping a little bit, but that's fine. Maybe it's fine. Let's see if I can finish the rest of it. So here we go. Let me kind of flatten the edges a little bit. I don't know if that part's really necessary, but I figure I might as well. Pull them backwards. Right. Okay, so here's what I get after it's all said and done. And if you look closely, you have to pardon my awful handwriting, so ignore the guy in the middle. That was a goof on my part. I think what we're supposed to focus on is... Unfortunately, it looks like this... I think this one's upside down, so I think we're supposed to focus on... I'm just going to unfold this for the sake of completion. In fact, I'll unfold them both. Are these two characters. But it looks to me that this one looks upside down. and this one looks sideways. So either I goofed up or we're supposed to like reorient them. Fold them the other way? Oh, okay. Well, if I were to fold them the other way... Okay, well that's interesting too. So there's these characters on this side. If I were to fold them the other way, you would see pieces of these two, which are also facing the wrong way. This is, yeah, it's Paper Mario, but in real life. Paper Mario, but in real life. Spaghetti! It's like 50% intuition. Yeah, that's exactly it. Or it's partly intuition, but also having experience. Because I have some friends that were into origami at one point. Also, autofocus has like gotten weird. I have some friends who were into origami at one point, and like I've seen the stuff that they do, that they've made, and yeah, a lot of it just came down to like having more experience, but also intuition. I mean, there's definitely some talent to it. Tucking is no good. You don't want to trick people. It's gotta be proud of it, baby. That's how it is. Do I have a Discord? I do have a Discord, Mr. Whiteflare. Actually, I shouldn't assume Mr., but I do, Whiteflare. There's the Discord server thing, unless somebody else already posted the link. The print faces away, line down the middle where the two edges of the paper meet. Hold the corners back. Spaghetti. Yeah, Arctic knows what I'm referring to. So let's see. I'm wondering if I should just throw in the towel and just look up what it should be, because there's a number of things to consider here. First off, if I back out real quick, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 origami shapes. I'm assuming that this is the one we're supposed to make, just because the message makes mention of a heart. But there's also 5 tiers of this. Something at the coast. Well, there's a fairly large coast. Something at the coast. We can just kind of poke around a bit. Set this aside. Let's look on the map real quick. So there is a coast. It's a pretty large one. There's also an area down here, but I don't think this is water. I think this is... Oh wait, no, it is water, because that's a gap over something. I think this is like a beach area. This is... We can ignore this, by the way. This is for another quest. Let's see if we can go north. In fact, I think there was a note that JD had pointed out where there was something about something further north. So maybe we can assume there's going to be something along the beach. And maybe then something will become clear. Yeah, JD is a veritable boss when it comes to stuff like this because, well, for one thing, he's a really smart dude, and he's a very cool dude, and he lived in Japan for about a year, and knows a pretty good amount of Japanese. I really think so. Yeah, we're heading. Yeah, I think Raven's right. I think knows where we're going. It would be confusing in English even. That's so much of how this usually goes, man. Arctic, I'm sure, remembers that one ghost quest where we were trying to solve the message that the Spectre left by the blinking lights left in Morse code and from the car's headlights. And when we transcribed it all down, it was like, okay, cool. Will this reveal the answer or what we need to do? And it was like, it was a hint as far as where to go, but it was not abundantly clear. Also, that was a crap ton of AoE damage. I can't even get close because I'll just die instantly. There we go. These guys do a lot of damage. These guys are much scarier than the other guys we were fighting. Also, I want to get this lore up here. We're on the right track. Do I want the full translation? Oh, yeah, go ahead and hit me with it, Ogasso. The headlines were... Yeah, that was the problem, too. I kept, like, trying to restart it. And then after a certain point, I realized there was no way to restart it. So, yeah, what ended up happening is that I just kept moving the camera out from Arctic and others who were trying to translate it for me. And I was being very unhelpful. Bench by the northern shore. Okay, so, yeah, we're heading north for some kind of bench. So we'll keep an eye out then. Thank you to Arctic and Elgaso and JD, as well as Raven and Whiteflare for helping out, because this is This is one where if I were by myself, I would have noped out long before. The nature of war. Okay, so just an introduction to the Jingu clan. One of presumably many like groups of entities here. I mean, there's also groups of demons and other survivor groups, but not many. Not a lot of survivors here. The whole quest is like this. That's exactly why I'm kind of throwing in. I guess you could say I'm kind of throwing in the towel here. After a certain point, I recognize. Oh, we have friends. That this is one of 5 phases. So if we were to do this and do it by the book and try to fold everything out little by little, I would not finish the stream before like 2 a.m. Or I wouldn't finish the quest by 2 a.m. It would just take far too long. And I honestly do want to do other stuff in this game tonight. I don't want to only do just the one quest. Grab this real quick. There's some katakana, not hiragana. No, on the bench, right. Yeah, that's one thing too. I don't know how common that is, the fact that it's like mixing up different alphabets. Have you ever heard the story of Cowhead? Of course not. We are still alive. Well, that sounds ominous. Do I want to know the story of Cowhead? I think I do. Maybe I think I don't. Let's look for some benches, shall we? Just random monsters strewn about. Okay, perfect. Thank you, White Flare. In fact, I'm kind of curious to see how White Flare did it. As White Flare said, he nailed it first try, and I'm not surprised because it sounds like White Flare is very well versed. Oh, look at that! Oh, super happy. That's cute. That's adorable. Heart. That's a heart emoji right there. That's good. Nailed it first try, and it looks so much better than my sad little attempt. It's the heart that matters, man. It's the heart that counts, even if it's not a very good heart. I love it, man. I love it. Looks excellent. You done great. There's some lore up there. Aw, I want it. Can I like just cheese it? Hup. Hup. I can't grab it in midair.
Bounty detected.
Kill some Oni. Gladly. Hup. I think there's a way to cheese this. I bet if I go over to this side, we can do it. Also, this is near the bathhouse, I'm pretty sure. I think on the other side of this wall is the bathhouse, which is a area we'll be in a whole lot for another line of quests. Much later on. Foreign words like pen for... Oh, okay. Same alphabet, but just written differently. Gotcha, okay. See, if nothing else, I am learning. I'm not learning Japanese by doing this quest, but I'm learning about how Japanese is written, which is pretty fucking cool, actually. 4 glyph systems, yeah. And we only have 1, dude. I'm over here as a fucking smooth brain English speaker, be like, herder, I only know 1 kind of glyph. And also numbers, I guess, but yeah, that's like all we got, dude. Their Korintokai parlay with demons. They gamble with death deities. They dance in the razor blade rain and always 5 paces out of their league. Yet always a step between the raindrops. What do they know? What secrets rattle and clang out from Damon Kyota's personal pachinko machine? The staccato prophecy. Why does it smell like before the before? Like another age, it becomes a model of Tokyo. The pachinko machine was not always a pachinko machine, but it always was. I'm not so sure about that, that last note. I think it's trying to sound very ominous and foreboding, but it's like it's hard to make pachinko sound threatening. Half the size of their easy mode. Yeah, dude, it's like operating on a whole plane of existence that I didn't even know existed. Speaking Japanese and like reading and writing Japanese is like 21-dimensional chess. Whereas I'm over here playing checkers. Politics among the Oni are fluid and violent. At this linear moment, the houses are divided into elemental tiers. The first tier, Tier of Blood, is composed of the House in Chains, House of the Unwritten Talisman, and House of the Bloodied Silks. Pretty good. So I'm looking for a bench, but I'm also looking to kill some demon lads. So I'll do exactly that. Yeah, it just felt a little bit like maybe this would make more sense with other context. And maybe it will once we do some of the Pachinko quest, Pachinko area's quests, that is. Also, they slowed me. Oh, he's gonna explode. He pops like a balloon. Let's see if I see any cool benches Well, maybe we need to like go further down. Threatening if the balls are human souls. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that's much more threatening and ominous. Can there be pronunciation ambiguity? Well, that's not terribly surprising. I mean, there's pronunciation ambiguity here. Lead versus lead and red versus red, but yeah, at least there's less bullshit. I shouldn't say bullshit. That's not a kind way to put it. But there's less shenanigans with how things are written. Also, this guy's flipping all over the place. There we go. And just the glyph systems. Yeet. Eventually, they're gonna yeet me though, and again, we learned last time that being the yeeter is much more fun than being the yeeted. Find yourself thinking in Japanese, and that's awesome, actually. That sounds legitimately very hopeful, actually. The syntax is just kind of easier to work through. Yeah, so it's like once you kind of put that in your mind, like you get the right frame of mind around it, it seems like that would actually be very helpful. That's like a big turning point. Yeah, that sounds like the scene in the Matrix part of learning Japanese. These guys have very involved attack patterns. Much more so than the previous enemies we fought. There we go, he's out of there. And then he self-destructs. So we've cleansed this region. The victor goes the spoils. Alright, so what I'm gonna do, I think I'm not close enough to the edge. I think they want us really close to the edge. Down by the corner. Looking for any benchy friends we can find. Also, Lucas, good to see you, dude. Hope you're doing well. More Secret World Legends tonight. We're in Tokyo. And we're doing an investigation quest, like a mystery solving quest, that is very Japanese. It involves reading Japanese and trying to parse it down, and it is very involved. Now, we got a little ding for a different quest that we're doing, but I'm pretty sure that's not it. Oni hail from Hell Dimensions, where they have armies beyond counting. If they ever decided to unite to conquer the worlds and discipline themselves to halt their own infighting to do so, they would be victorious, but do not tell them that, Sweetling. Alright, your secret's safe with me. Also, you might be getting some oh, jeez. Well, I mean, to whomever's about to do that, I hope they know it's not necessary at all. I mean, of course it's appreciated, but... Oh, there's benches right here. I hope they know it's not necessary, but that is very sweet. It's very, very kind. Also, I've been filthed. Let me cleanse that for myself. There we go. So, there's this line of benches. Oh, and Tom, thank you for that follow, my friend. Hold up, give me one sec. I think I have that little points thingy on screen. There it is. So yes, there's no benches along this line then. Oh, and oh, Tom, thank you for subscribing. Thank you so much for that, my friend. That's very generous. Thank you so much, Tom. Holy shit. And the oh, geez, hold on. I'm gonna wait for it. I'm gonna be quiet. They'll be in the top right-hand corner. Hold on, gotta fight some bad guys. There it is. I love that. I love that so much. And actually, that comes from a Japanese commercial, so how on brand. Thank you, Tom. My goodness, that's so generous. Hey, 0 Point Report. That's our buddy Jimmy and his podcast group. How you guys doing? Thank you so much. We just got a very, very generous gift sub from Tom McHugh. That's so freaking nice. Thank you, Tom, for subscribing and for gifting multiple subs. 5 gift subs. My goodness, that is so freaking generous. I can't freaking handle it, dude. Thank you very much. It's a bunch of extra life points to the group as well, to the pile. Thank you very much, Tom. Your generosity is very incredible. I hope you know that kind of thing is never expected, never required, but absolutely appreciated. You were too freaking nice, my friend. That's so freaking generous. My freaking goodness, that is wild. Blows my tiny little hobbit brain. You learn words by osmosis. Yeah, it's like you didn't even realize you were learning them. I've heard that described as well. That it's not as intimidating after a certain point, but it's a lot to get to first. It's like kind of a difficulty cliff, not so much a curve. Thank you, Raiders, by the way. Again, 0 Point Report is a podcast project by our friend Jimmy the Rabbit, and multiple people too, not just Jimmy by himself, obviously. And of course, we're playing Secret World Legends. We're doing Love and Origami, which is apparently an infamous investigation quest. It's my first time ever doing it, and I have much to learn. Literally speaking, because it involves like reading and writing Japanese. The Domino's Pizza Challenge, where you, oh, that's cool. Running Super Mario 64. Now, I need to know, what is this Domino's Pizza Challenge? I would love to know. Oh, man. Thank you, 0 Point Report, by the way. That was very kind of you guys to raid. How was your guys' stream? And also, what were you streaming? I can guess it was probably Secret World Legends. Super Mario 64 and the time given. Oh, the best person to give subs to. Well, thank you very much, Tom, for your incredible generosity. And thank you to Lucas for pointing Tom's generosity my way. That's very sweet of both of you. My goodness, you guys are seriously far too generous. That's so freaking nice. Thank you so much, both of you guys. But Mario 64, I mean, that game, of course, is excellent. That was the very first game I ever played, ever. That's the first game I owned, first game I ever played. So Mario 64 is one that is very, means a lot to me personally, for sure. Oh, I got yeeted. Just when I said I didn't want to get yeeted. Yeah, you're right. I've got a pretty good images of Dexter that I could turn into some BTTV emotes. So yeah, we could probably make 1 or 2 of them emotified, legit. Hey, we got Jay as well. We got Jay in here. We got Mikey. Yeah, I was gonna say, I recognize some of these screen names. Some of these very nice Secret World. Whoa, I got yeeted. Secret World expert screen names. Hell yeah. Hashtag squad goals for sure. It's a good one. See, I'm such a scrub, and I am so awful at doing origami that I've had to call in some assistance by my friend JD, who's in the chat, who actually knows Japanese. And Arctic and Elgaso and White Flare and several people have helped out. But we know that we're looking for a bench somewhere along the northern beach, or northern shore at least. There's also some lore down here. Grab that real quick. This is just regular water, I'm pretty sure. It sounds significantly less alien, even though you can't understand it yet. I mean, there's just a lot to learn. It's like a weird way to learn it, right? Because learning a language involves like tickling various parts of our brain that we're not used to tickling, because, you know, we're born knowing or not born knowing it, but we learn a language as a kid, and that's probably the main thing we have to know. Like, learning a new language is something you don't have to do all that often. Oh, and thank you, Mikey. Yes, I'm really happy with how the camera looks and turned out. It wasn't like super expensive. It's the C920 for anybody curious. Logitech C920, and it's quite good. I like the wider angle, or wider lens, that is. I like it's I think a little bit higher quality. So and it's kind of nifty. It has a little of course it has a microphone attached that I'm never going to use. It has a little flappy board where I can just do this. If I'm deciding to put you guys in timeout, or put myself in timeout rather, I can just do that to like shut the little cover for it. So yeah, I like it a lot, and it's been doing pretty good so far. Since you ate tell, I probably missed the thingy for it. Give me 1 sec. Give me 1 sec, Jay. I'll get back to you in a second. Just got some lore from John again about the Jingu clan. It says that they have a lot of conviction. Some would call it virtue or a strength. Virtues were invented by the hive queens to make the drones do the work. Conviction is a form of myopia, a perception disease presented as something shiny. That white-haired lady has a lot of conviction, so much that she thinks that the Oni did it, but they didn't. I know who did, but we'll get to that, he says. Yeah, let me check my stuff. There we go. Just wrapped up with JD, or with Jimmy rather. Sorry, I read the letters KD, and I'm thinking of people, and I think of my friend JD, who's in the chat right now. Here we go. Hopefully that can let me jump up. Maybe I have to go all the way around. Oh, there's a ladder. Perfect. Because yeah, we're looking for a bench somewhere around here. Yeah, no more haunted camera. Although I've mentioned before, I love the effect that the haunted camera had so much that I want to see how it might be possible to handcraft. There's a person here. Would this be it? No, this is not it. Just a bad guy. There's a way to like handcraft that effect to be able to like turn it into a filter, like a video filter. That way, with like maybe a channel point incentive, I could like do something to make that effect happen whenever I wanted it for like 30 seconds or something. Just because the corrupted effect looked so cool, and for a game like Secret World Legends, I find it's very on point. Translating into English, yeah. And then English into Japanese. Yeah, they're just very different, and you get a lot of oddities when you try to like translate directly from one to the other. One of my favorite things on the internet is a thing called Translation Party, where you type in a phrase in English and it'll translate that phrase from English into Japanese, then take that from Japanese back to English, like with Google Translate, and just kind of go back and forth a bunch of times until it either converges to a singular consistent phrase or a sentence, or until it just goes into infinity, at which point it stops after like 100 attempts. But you can just kind of watch how a sentence unravels after you type it out and have it translate back and forth. Excuse me, I keep hiccuping. It's very silly. Also, Bree, good to see you, friend. Yeah, we have the webcam modifier, but this would be like a premium webcam modifier effect if I could figure it out. I don't have a lot of video editing skills, and I'm guessing it would take like I would need to like condense it down into an animated filter, and I'm not exactly sure how I would do that. I would have to do some looking online to see like how to create an animated transparent image, because I guess all you would do is put the image that has the transparency background in front of the webcam. So I would just have to figure out how to animate it myself. Hopefully it wouldn't be too horrible, but still, it's like you could, that kind of thing is a lot more high energy, high effort than I'm used to when it comes to my MS Paint creations, obviously. Hell is other people, it says. The Ox Tiger direction. When the going gets weird, the weird turns pro. Okay, good to know. Still looking for more benches. There's a very long stretch of places to check out, and lots of bad guys throughout as well. Here's some benches to look at. Oh, and of course we attracted every bad guy ever. Shocking absolutely nobody. I want to look at the stuff, man. These guys keep being mean. There we go. I grabbed something else, didn't I? Got a 2-pip Master's Chain. It's off the chain. Oh, for blade attacks. Okay, that's cool. It's 2-pip, which is pretty good. Okay, I'm sorry it's being weird for you, Five Finger. Yeah, I mean, hopefully, sometimes we'll get quality options. I don't know if we have them now, but even still, even when quality options are available, I know it can be a pain in the ass. Alright, so we found the thing that was left for us, and of course it's more of this. So, I could try this. I could try this and hopefully not embarrass myself too horribly. Or I should just go ahead and look up what the translation is to see what shape this is going to be. Also, I'm worried this guy's gonna notice me, but somehow he's not. Oh, I'm sorry, Bree. No quality options today. That's a bummer. Yeah, it'd be nice if we could get quality options more consistently, but them's the breaks, as we say. Let it go on Google Translate? Really? 20 to 30 languages? That sounds awesome. There's a project I'm working on right now where something like that, if there was a way that I could do that with like a tool to automate a lot of it for me, that would be perfect, because there's a project I'm working on right now, just a fun project that I might reveal on stream eventually, but that's only like if it gets done, and I've got a lot of stuff that I'm working on in the meantime. There's something that I'm working on that would benefit from a tool like that. There's a tool that I did find called, I think it's called Google Translate Boomerang, but it doesn't work anymore. It got deprecated when the Google API updated last year, so sadly it doesn't work anymore, which is a bummer. Yeah, I think what I'm gonna go ahead and do is just look up how this one's going to go, just because I don't know if I want to do this quest for hours and hours on end, but I'm curious about the story, like to just kind of see what happens. So we go to the next area. Let's see. Jay's got a link. Oh, is that the one I'm on? I think that might be the same one I'm on. Is that the secretworlddatabase.com? Yeah, that's that one. Okay, cool. Yeah, thank you, Jay. Yeah, that's the one I'm looking at right now, just to find the places to go to look at right now. So JD points out that there's something about fish. Let's see, hold on. So if I go back to this one, because we would probably want to start with this guy. I'll leave that on screen while I look up some other details. So yeah, so as far as the hints go, it says like, yeah, you have the Book of Origami, and you would do something similar from the previous note. So here we go. Let's look this up real quick. It sounds like the note itself might be like pretty simple, actually. Like there wouldn't be much origami specifically, unless I'm Unless I'm misreading this. It seems like the note itself might just be it. How much do I want to read? How far do I want to scroll, I wonder? Again, I'm still impressed that that guy hasn't seen us. It seems like these monsters in this area are very observant. And it's really hard to sneak past them, but these guys, for whatever reason, are being generous. Right, so... yeah, so I'll go ahead and look to see what this is gonna be. The smaller words and hints, yeah. So the translation for this note, allegedly... oh, there it is. Then they did see me. I was like, it's only a matter of time. I don't know why he didn't see me immediately, though. Maybe, like, the other dude saw me and that, like, spurred them both on. Oni of the Void. I think he summoned this one. But if you kill the big guy, it doesn't cause the small guy to go away. They're so jumpy. They're so nimble, little lads. Oh my god, they keep slowing me. Oh, I'm a slow lad. Slow and sad. Alright, so the full translation for the note says, I will wait for you beneath the cherry blossom tree in Ginpachi Park. Ginpachi Park. Cherry blossom tree near Ginpachi Park. So, let's look on the map, see if that's a place we can find. Bathhouse, Susanoo's Diner. Oh, over here. I see a cherry blossom. That's the one. Let's hop over that way real quick. And I would warp, but I think I'm going to run or ride my motorcycle that way, because I would like to get more warps on the map, and the way to do that is by just walking up to them, or walking past them at least. It's unfortunate because we're gonna have to fight some bad guys along the way. And by some, I mean multiple bad guys. Ouch. Oh, we got that third guy. I was hoping he wouldn't wander that far. That one's out, so just down to one more. Yeet. There we go. And some bonus lore. Oh, actually, I'm gonna hold off because I want to heal up first. Boop, 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 boop. Perfect, alright. Because I'm thinking that guy might see us. He might notice me, senpai. 100 tales, then 100 more. The game never ends. Some of these stories carry truth. Some of them are only word viruses. Infection is imminent. Word viruses. Is that like the... what's the equivalent of a word virus? Would that be like telling a bad joke or sharing a story that like passes from one person to the other, but like in a bad way? Oh, speaking of bad things. Somehow every bad guy in the fucking zip code found us. And they're all dead except for this guy who exploded. There we go. Popped like a balloon. Oh, what the hell? I can't take 5 steps without everybody in the world seeing us. I feel so desired. It's a nice feeling wanted. It's just a Word document full of bad macros. Yeah, literally a word virus. You open up the virus and it like deletes your System32 folder or something. I don't know. I guess that'd be if you were running Word with I'm sorry, what's this? Running Word with admin privileges. What am I looking at? There's like something there, but I can't get close to it because the environment fucks me up. And for some reason I can break these benches and I don't know why. Looks like that's like a activatable thing, but there's so much filth spewing everywhere. If I just break every bench ever, does something cool happen? It's not part of the quest. This is just here for something else. Also some lore for the Rakshasa. Rakshasa. Alright, so we broke all the benches. What's my prize? Don't get a prize. Oh, they respawn! Whoop. Okay, so I can't interact with it even. Okay, it's just there. Sorry, I just decided to swim in the filth for a little bit just to get some happy juices with tentacles in my brain for some reason. It's for a different quest, yeah. A dude that's next to the tree. Okay, cool. Oh, that does sound familiar, Jay. Yeah, I think I might have done that quest back in the day because that sounds vaguely familiar. So the Rakshasa, which we've seen before in Hell specifically, but now we're seeing them in Tokyo. Trained with unimaginable pain and fed on demonic bile, the formerly mischievous creatures were bred into a slavering, battle-ready race. This cruel regimen leaves the Rakshasa pathologically addicted to causing pain and thus easing a tiny fraction of their own. One might find the Rakshasa serving any of the demons or citizens of Hell. They seem to have a particular bond with the Jinn and will come whenever called by that proud race. In Tokyo, the earth-dwelling Oni keep the Rakshasa on a slightly longer leash, who can be found crawling alongside the sides of buildings on their own mindless escapades. Even if the Rakshasa had the ability to shed a tear, it would evaporate before hitting the ground, it says. To learn about house number 9. Number 9. House and Exile are not the most honorable of mercenary rings. They have a habit of shaking down a mark for more money, rather than cancel their biology. Not every crossed-off name on their list is actually dead. Good to know. Ouch. My cursor turned red for a second. Oh, that's because those guys are climbing, though. Climbing up. Up the walls. I like these guys who just run around in circles. Motorcycle machine go burr. Are these some deep ones? Yeah, they're deep ones. We saw these in Kingsmouth. Followers of Dagon. According to Lovecraft lore, at least. There's a giant goddamn cherry blossom tree, alright. And then there's this cool motherfucker. Oh, dude, this guy is the best. Ricky Pagan. Holy shit, Ricky motherfucking Pagan. Man, this guy is like a Japanese Johnny Bravo, and his quests, his cutscenes are so fucking fun.
Local bounty detected. Initiating.
Asking about the runes, dude. Actually, I played through Call of Cthulhu Dark Corners of the Earth for the first time ever last year, and it was definitely a good experience. It's a tough game and a very, very glitchy game, but it was a good game to play through. Not sure I'd ever play through it again, though. It's kind of one of those games where it's like you play through it once and you're like, alright, I think I've had my fill. We'll all die if the bees disappear. Yeah, that's also accurate too. So there's the Agartha portal. Now we can get the heck out of Dodge into Agartha if we ever so chose. There's also some lore nearby. And there's also a note nearby. They released strange honeybees, brought in to act as an environmental indicator species, they say. Soon after the bees arrived, the cherry blossoms produced cherries again. Birds filled the park, the people came, rockabillys like Ricky Pagan. Those drawn in dedicated themselves to develop and defend the park. Here's the note. There it is. Tier 3 out of 5. Oh yeah, that sounds good, Jimmy. Thank you again to Jimmy and everyone who joined in from the Zero Points report, by the way. Like I said, that is a podcast project that involves Jimmy as well as a number of his friends and Secret World experts alike. And for anybody who enjoys this game and or wants to hear or see somebody who plays this game very well and knows everything there is to know about it, make sure to follow Jimmy as well as the 0 Point report, because Jimmy and that project in particular are both very, very knowledgeable and very fun, and Jimmy is just an awesome dude. He's helped me out a lot, and he's a very helpful dude. So too is Jay. Jay has helped us out quite a bit as well. So lots of very nice people in the community of this game. So let's see what the translation for this note is first, before we get too ahead of myself. Oh, May runes. Oh, I thought we were talking about like runes from the Lovecraft stuff. Yeah, May runes Dagon. Yeah, that one, right. Yeah, because I'm guessing that named deity from the Elder Scrolls universe, I'm guessing was based some way on Dagon, the Lovecraft entity. So according to the author of this page, this one, in their opinion, is quite hard to figure out. So, the translation for the note is, I will go to the pachinko parlor, meet me there. What I'm not sure about is that the message in the middle? Or is that the message when you fold things in a certain way? Because I kind of want to know what the message like the translated initial messages. So if I scroll up, yeah, I was hoping like that we could like maybe attempt to piece it together. Yeah, so that's not what this middle message is. Oh, okay. Because yeah, I was hoping it wouldn't. I mean, it's good if it's giving us some hints, but the hints are solve the origami puzzle, so it's not quite as piecemeal as I would prefer. Under the flower, there is a beautiful victim, right? So that would imply to me then that we would do. Let's see, what's this one? This is the horse head. This one is a. Oh, here's a butterfly. Butterflies fly quietly. Under the flower. Because there's the butterfly, and then there's also a flower, or a rose. Huh. Under the flower, butterflies fly quietly. Oh, wait. There is a beautiful victim. Okay, yeah, so it already falls apart, yeah. It almost is, though. It's very poetic sounding. That one's just a sailboat. That one's a hat that you can wear on your head. There's a fish. There's a kitty cat. It will dance, dance, dance. There's the heart. So, okay. Well, the message is after it's all said and done. So I'm presumed then that we would either do, maybe we would do both the butterfly and the flower. Butterflies fly quietly. Or maybe when they say under the flower, they mean under the tree, under the cherry blossom tree, maybe. Being fluffy at the end. Yeah, the way that butterfly, or like butterflies fluttering. So it's probably you would solve the butterfly origami shapes. That doesn't really make sense. Yeah, you know that sometimes certain things kind of get lost in translation. But regardless, yeah. So something about the pachinko parlor is what we're expected to be able to figure out. We'll go to the pachinko parlor. Meet me there. So let's go to the next. We actually walked right by the pachinko parlor previously. I think that would be the diner. I think the parlor is not too far from the diner. Maybe I'm wrong. There's a proprietor of the parlor that does offer quests. Well, you know, I said so confidently that I knew where it was going to be. Oh, there it is. Zeros are wild, and we don't have any warps. We have this one, which is a little bit close, but not much. Let's go this way. Yeah, North Middle. Thank you, Raven. For some reason, I thought it was a lot closer, but maybe I was misremembering the distances of certain things. Also, more deets. When you find out that Robin Hood is Bluebeard, he says. Oh wait, I don't think we've read this one specifically. Previously, at least, the Corento Kai. What do the buzzard voices say? The band of merry men, the honorable thieves, those scamps, those rogues, they aren't immortal, they're amoral. They're lovable anti-heroes. Their audacity is going to save us all from the outer dark. And the gambling Yakuza Robin Hood, that charming, crazed cool. Daimon Kyoto. But the buzzing voices say that it's got to be distracting. All those alien voices pretending to be one thing like a 200 pounds of crickets piling into a man's suit and waving at you. That static's got to put you off balance, something fierce. Hard to get a bend or a bead on morality. No such thing as morality. You try so hard at easy being human. I know, but they don't, he says. There's also a little right on the other side. The introduction to the wall. The Area 51 effect. Compliance is mandatory. Heed the smoking man, it says. Oh, landmines. Oh, fuck. Almost just stumbled across all these things. Although we need to go this way. Oh my god, I keep getting distracted by all the cool lore. There's so much. Oh, we got a Slenderman. Slenderman. He wants to fight. Okay. I was thinking since he's a named lad, he might not immediately go aggro to us. But I was mistaken. It's like we got Living Flame on the freaking duty here. Yeah, also I said duty. He's on the case. This guy has a lot of things that are area of effect kind of attacks. Oh, I thought I could just tank that one, yeah. Or not tank it, but just outlast. Like, outdamage him. There we go. I am the word virus, he says. The problem with ghost stories is they empower the old and long gone. I say they have been playing games with you for too long, Chuck. He says to move on, get on with it. This world doesn't belong to the ancient dead anymore. It belongs to us. But who are we? Who are any of us? Don't mind the spooky ghost chilling just amongst the filthed out houses. Whenever I see areas like this that are much more residential and overridden with disease, I think of pathologic. I like seeing the infected houses throughout that game and how much of a trip that was. So we want to go... Oh, I'm going too far down. Yeah, actually, I should just go back up. See, I thought I'd be like doing myself a favor by taking some shortcuts, but I feel like I've complicated things. Complicated matters. Are these good guys or bad guys? Oh, that's a dead end. Never mind. I was hoping they would trip on the landmines, but something tells me the landmines are for me specifically, the player character. So I've put myself into dead end. Is that a spike strip? Awesome. Can I run now? Not yet. Can I run now? Yes, there we go. Fuck. Alright, now I can start going up and around. Now we're back in the world of tanks. Not the video game world of tanks, but the area where we see tanks frequently. Also, I always see like these yellow dots and it makes me think that I can interact with them, like I can read the phone books or something. Oh, we made more friends. I like that dropkick. Reminds me of Dying Light, the dropkick movie in Dying Light. Which predictably was my favorite part of the game. It's fucking dropkicking every zombie I could see. Specifically off cliffs if there was an option for it. Now, I think I've been on that bridge to get the lore that was up there. I have not, I lied. Zero's Wild Pachinko. Which is coincidentally enough is exactly where we're heading. Down he goes. Alright, so, yeah, we're pretty close. There it is, actually. We can see it right across the street. And they're fighting bad guys, but they're bound to lose to the bad guys. There's also a investigation quest given by the screen, which is interesting. A collective called the Swarm. Interesting. That might be something for future reference. Oh, here, I'll help. Some more lore back here. The gambling signal. The fool's prerogative. You gotta move fast to beat the devil. The sacred obscenities. Your arm is too short to box with God. I mean, I wasn't planning on it, but cool. Thanks for the heads up. Also, I could buy some cool shoes. Oh, wait, no. I need the fancy currency. I don't get the fancy currency. The Korean Tokai hold underworld court from the VIP room of the pachinko parlor. Their past creeps far back, but their criminality has evolved. Modern forms of gambling, protection rackets, occult shipments, supernatural shakedowns, they kept the more mundane underworld in check. A gangster empire stands for, fast against oblivion, where others more righteous have fallen. They all have like cool green hair or green dresses or green smoke masks, ventilators and such. Yeah, everyone's got like the cool green motifs, except this guy. He's just chilling. Wait, do I get to play pachinko? It doesn't look like I can. All I can do is watch other people. Imagine watching somebody play a game, right? Jeez, who would ever do that? I like that this one's just broken. Imagine there being a platform you can watch other people play games. What a concept. Daimon Kiyata, right. Yeah, this guy has a few quests for us. I seem to recall his quests are actually pretty cool too. It's so cool in here. It's so sleek and modern. So Daimon Kiyata rules in this house of chaos. I wonder if he has ties to the dragon specifically. How many, if they're talking about chaos, how many people have lethally cut themselves on the sharp lapels of his pinstriped coat? It looks like the end of the world outside, but his manic eyes see a different turn in the game. That crazed mouth chatters, "Don't worry, everything's coming up, Jake." If this be a purgatory, then Daimon Kiyota is a most terrible psychopomp. Psychopomp, that's a cool word. He will drag you by the hair to the next step. In his office at Zero's Wild, Daimon grins, and the room cannot contain his grin. Such cool writing, man. I always love this kind of shit. There's a lot of cool shit to appreciate. There's also some lore just beyond that I cannot reach. Oh, I was supposed to look for a thing, and it's right here. Origami Tulip Blossom. Is there a note as well? I was expecting a note. I'm sorry, is that I got distracted with the they're pasties. That's what's going on there. I was like, they wouldn't just have boobulars out, would they? They're classy pasties. I just want to look at the cool art. It's very anime, and I'm super down for it. We've interacted with Daimon before. I did in the original game years and years ago when it was just called The Secret World. I have yet to do any of his quests with this character or in this version of the game at all. But yeah, we've definitely done quests for him in the old game, and it was fucking wonderful. That dude is a wild trip, if I recall correctly. Okay, so it looks like this is it. There's no other notes. It looks like this is it, and it'll be a matter of translating, I guess, this as a phrase or a sentence. Oh! Oh, we can turn it around. Oh, geez, okay. So maybe it's assumed that we have... Let me go back real quick. Is it this one? Maybe it's assumed you have to, like, do this one backwards then. Jeez, that's wild. Or, well, no, that wouldn't make sense. I don't know. Yeah, how would you do this one? I'm curious what the hint will say. Fold it, write it, then unfold it. Wow, interesting. Yeah, that's a spicy one, man. How in the world? That's so nuts. Thank goodness for this hint site, man, because I just don't know if I would have the patience or even just the time to do all this, because this would take me literally hours. But I'm so impressed with it. Holy shit. Yeah, this kind of like degree of complexity. My goodness. Oh no, it's okay, Lucas. No, I'm glad. Of course, I'm glad to have you here. But no, I will never feel upset if people have to hop off. If there's other people they'd rather watch, it's totally fine. So yeah, no worries at all. I'm just happy you're here at all, Lucas. And like you said, or like we said earlier, with the fact that you pointed Tom my way, it was so generous. So I'm grateful for you, Lucas. It's very generous. Let's check the hint site to see if there's like something I can read that isn't just the entire thing. Because usually the site is pretty good about giving hints, but the hint is solve the puzzle. Well, actually, the hint says you have the figure, maybe try to reverse it, but then the solution is here's the full translation versus like giving you little nuggets of info. Which is usually what this site does, so I'm kind of disappointed that it's like being more like all or nothing. Thompson of the Mag Friend. Dude, that's awesome, man. Lucas, you're very tuned in to the MagFest community, which is really cool. Everybody knows Lucas and everybody loves Lucas, as they should, because Lucas is a good dude. And thank you again to Lucas for pointing Tom my way. That was very generous again. It's just fast to look it up. Exactly. Yeah, it's just not worth it. I mean, it's not that it's not worth it, but there's a lot more I would like to do with my time tonight. Cross-stream promotions. Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah, I try to do the same. Like, if there's a streamer who's another streamer, they're looking for a raid target, and I have a friend streaming, it's like, oh, man, let's go raid this person. It's always fun to direct that kind of stuff around. The translation for the overall, this particular puzzle, at least, when you reverse it out, is innocence broken, fading like the morning light, bathe away my pain, which I think indicates the bathhouse. So let's head to the bathhouse. Wait, hold on. What was it again? Fading like the morning light. Morning light is a little bit of a concerning phrase because there's the cult morning light, which is something else entirely. But if she says bathe away my pain, that I think indicates the bathhouse. Let's go there next. Which would not be that screen. That would be this screen. That would be over... Wait, is that the bathhouse? That is. And that's what we have to do, where we have to go for a number of quests anyway. Yeah, this is a case where it is good to cross the streams. Seeing someone's reactions to interacting with... Oh, yeah, to what's-his-face? To Daimon. Yeah, that dude is fucking wild. There's a couple of characters like that in Tokyo that are very much characters. And his is a big one, for sure. I think of the niftiest way to get to the bathhouse. Also, it's weird trying to jump over this environmental filth that is strewn about quite a bit. You can see there's like... It's in the water, too, dude. It's popping out of the fire hydrants. Cause this car to careen off the edge. Kinda looks like my Prius, actually. Dark blue. Oh shit, is that my car? Did this guy steal my car and drive it to the filth? It looks like a Prius. And it's dark blue like mine is. So yeah, I think I found my car, guys. Hopefully mine's still parked outside, but this is what happens to my car in the future in the secret world. So it's up there. Yeah, here's the bathhouse. I wonder if there's a way for me to cheese this. There's probably like a main entrance, but I'm almost curious if there's a way to like climb these rocks. That'd be really slick. Alright, the bathhouse is a little bit hacked, isn't it? Just a little bit hacked. Seems fun to me. Okay, anyway. Get some lore about the Oni. The hierarchy of the Oni, specifically. What's up with all the filth? So the idea is that, like, the filth didn't originate from here necessarily, but the events that have been happening throughout the course of this game have been preceded by a filth bomb that exploded in the subways within Tokyo, or underneath Tokyo. In the subway tunnels. Like, at first it was called, like, a bioterrorism attack, but then it turned out to be the filth. So it's pretty much everywhere in Tokyo in this game. Excuse me, in this game. And the assumption, and I think it's pretty much guaranteed by this point, is that it's being propagated by Orochi in some way. We don't know why or how. Clearly they wouldn't have wanted to bomb themselves, because being that their headquarters is in Tokyo, it's definitely, you know, not gone well for them. But I think the assumption is that this was at least in some way brought on by Orochi Group. The 9-way cadence. The devil is in the details. All 9 of them. The house banners, they say. So, there's a number of things. There's multiple houses represented here. Yeah, they got the banners on their backs. There's a quest we'll have to do here much later. That involves, like, interacting with all these groups and clans and stuff. However, there's some lore right here. This guy's probably gonna see me. He done did see me, and I got yeeted. I done did got yeeted. The caged birds, he says. Also, he just damaged me a fuck ton. Holy crap, he just, like, did 2,000 damage to me. Like it was the simplest thing ever. I have to blow up their weapons caches. It sounds so simple. Well, I got yeeted again. I need to be paying more attention. I need to deploy more anti-yeeting strategies. So while I'm out poking around, I also have to find more weapon caches. The Jingu clan were a samurai before the samurai knew what to call themselves. Long before Minamoto no Yoritomoto opened the doors of the Kamakura, Bakufa, Oh man, I'm sure I'm butchering all these. All the way back to the Shaman Queen Himiko. They marked the passing of nearly 2,000 years with sword notches on demon hide. The Jingu fought the Oni demons through the Edo period. They slew the monstrosity that rose in the Great Kanto earthquake of 1923, but the Jingu withered in the shade of the millennium, and then the bomb happened. Oh, can't get in there. But there's lore and I want it. Batman. Hey, Whale, what's up, dude? Just in time, baby. The opposite of yeet is to be yoinked. Yeah. Seems pretty good to me, honestly. I definitely enjoy the yeeting, but the yoinking is something that I'm not as big of a fan of. Or at least being on the receiving end. Oh, maybe getting yoinked is being pulled, yeah. Yes, so being yeeted or being yoinked, in my experience, is not as fun as being the yeeter or the yoinker. That sounds almost vulgar, to be the yoinker. It's good to see you, Whale. I hope work was okay for you, buddy. We're doing more spooky game. We're in Tokyo right now, and we're actually in like a very hellish inspired bathhouse. Also have to destroy more weapon caches, but these don't appear to be destroyable, which makes me upsetty. Here's one I can destroy. There we go. Need one more. One more vulnerable weapon cache that I can absolutely explodify. Over here, maybe? These are all weapon caches, but these aren't explodable. Explodable or exploitable. Whoa, what did I do? I reversed the camera angle. That was cool. So it has to be like a special weapons cache that is... I can touch. I can reach out and moisten with my tongue. There we go. Pretty easy day. That's good. I like those. We could all use more of those from time to time, at least. At least. Lots of cultures and locations. Yeah, it's impressive to say the least. Especially like the levels that it goes into, in particular for the investigation quest, man. I mean, there's so many times where I'll think to myself, surely the game doesn't expect me to do that. And so oftentimes the game is like, oh yeah, we do expect it. It's very uncompromising, for better or for worse. But it is impressive, and I do like the attention to detail. Foon. There was a side quest, wasn't there? I saw it. And I don't appear to have it on my overlay, unless... Is it up top, maybe? Oh, it's a person! Oh, I thought, like, the package icon meant it was a side quest. It's a person. Jingu Katana... Wait, no, that is not a person. It's a Jingu Katana. Where is this side quest? I don't know. I don't know where it went. It's very strange. Maybe since I already did a Jingu Katana quest, it doesn't let me do this one. It won't let me do this one then. Plus, we already returned a katana to the Jingu, but that was a different katana. Okay, well, for whatever reason, it's not a thing. That's fine, though. New motherboard came in. Hell yeah. And so did I. Very good. That's exciting, Will. Have you begun the process of installing that bad boy? That bad lady? Or is it like a future project for tomorrow? Do they say yoink? I sure hope they do. I hope they yell that out loud to like wake up the families they're robbing from. Yeah, it's like the universal, like, let me just grab that. You can cartwheel into the pagoda. Really? Now, would I be stuck? I guess I could just cartwheel out. The number of Oni in Tokyo is getting unimaginable. Unless they're from the House in Exile, I'd rather keep their scrabby hides and weapons on the other side of the dimensional border. She's not wrong. Also, our inventory is full. Shocking absolutely nobody.
Critical empowerment results.
Let me do a few things. Let's grab this guy. And level that bad boy up. Very good.
Results.
Those critical empowerment results, hell yes. That guy next 16, and then this guy 5, and then this guy this one, there it is. That is defense rating, so that one doesn't matter. Slap that in that one. Okay, now we're good. Now I can turn this in. Bloop. Guess I might as well condense these down too while I'm here. Head talisman, that'll be this guy. Actually, I haven't had a head talisman in a while. Trying to get ahead. Boop. 17, and that's hit rating, right? Hit rating, yes. I think we have a legit hit rating one that we're working on. That's level 20. It's level 20. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe we don't have a hit rating that we're working on. Critical rating, crit power rating, crit rating, hit rating. That one is level 17. It's getting close. Oh, I made some friends. Ouch! After him trying to yeet me, I shall return the favor. Thanks for pointing that out, Jay. That is good to know that, yeah, you can kind of cheese it. I mean, I'm guessing there's a way to get to the barrier. The main lore, but it'd be nice to go ahead and grab this now while I'm thinking of it. Or we're in the neighborhood. Whoop. So it's the cartwheel emote. Look at that. Uh-oh. Okay, that worked. That's absurd, and I love it. Just cartwheel through it, and easy peasy. With the hammer still in hand, by the way. Got a new case, liquid cooler. Oh, man. Going ham. Dude, that's exciting, man. Got the LED display. Can't wait for the rest of it. Okay, cool. Yeah, there's more to happen then. That's very exciting, Whale. I'll be really curious. Will you post pictures in the Discord once it's all completed and constructed? Because that sounds badass. An Oni called Inibeda. I wonder if that's who this is. This is very much a dead demon lad. Exiled after a disagreement with his brother, Iansha. He kills an old couple eating peaches by the riverbank. He plants a rumor of great treasures on a nearby island. He makes a statue of a monkey, a dog, and a pheasant out of sparkling iron pyrite, and then he waits. Immortals don't need a word for patience. First come 9 scouts, then 9 more, then 9 houses. Greed is a powerful magnet. They find the statues and, angered, crush them into powdery dust which fills the air, then it all explodes. Well, this is a pretty fucked up scene, but I don't know really what to make of it. So let's go upstairs, see if there's anything up there. Open the PSU, can handle it. If nothing else, you can always get a, oh, it's a big, oh, there's Iansha, that's his brother. And then there's a, oh, here's the katana, it's all the way up here. Goes and will want to see this blade. Well, I'll retrieve it for her. She'll be very excited. Oh my. It's like a, yeah, it's like a power console. It's like a demon technology console. Even like, see, that's like the demon keyboards with their spooky demonic mouse wheel keys things. Ooh, spooky. Looks like this was a monk of some variety. It looks like she's got a sickle stuck in her back. The yokai signal. Okay, so these are just called yokai. Maybe that's Japanese for monster. I used to think it was ghosts. So like specifically some kind of ghost. The children of hell. Witness the Oni. Can I go up further? Seems like this is the game's way of saying nope. That's as far as you go, homie. Thank you to Jay for pointing that out to me, because that is pretty cool. This is a pretty grisly scene, though. Yeah, some kind of Japanese demon. Okay, cool. So then while we're here, we also need to receive a Sashimono from an Oni soldier. I guess I might as well do this while I'm here too, right? Does it matter what soldier I fight? And I think the... what's it called? Sashimono? That's the banners, right? On the backs. This guy. If you played Neo, yeah, I've yet to play Neo. I've watched it streamed a number of times, and the game looks incredible. I've heard 1 and 2 are both super fucking good. Like a very underrated series according to some. Because it seems like it's like very good, and a lot of people have played it, but it doesn't like make top 10 lists, which is unfortunate because apparently it's super incredible. There we go. So I got the Sashimono. And then what else would happen while I'm here? I'm just looking for things to knock out while we're here. Go to the next tier. And then also I need to find the location, which we just know that somewhere in the bathhouse. There's like a proper area within here that is the bathhouse. I think it's over this way. And yeah, we're following the tier system. Can I smack the demon gong? No valid targets. Got a hammer, and this is a gong. It seems perfect, right? Like a match made in heaven. Top 10 on your list, Fable. That's awesome. Yeah, I've heard it's so good. Oh, I have to just use it first. Supposed to do that after doing all the tiers of an action mission. Oh, okay. You can cartwheel. Really? Oh, we get teleported. Okay, that's probably fair. That. Yeah, you can use that to get past certain barriers, but after a certain point, you only go so far. Because I would love to be able to explore the other faction headquarters, but yeah, it makes sense that you'd be yeeted out. Sashimoto from the next highest. So oh yeah, so again we're following the tier of Oni encounters, and that they'll only interact and like receive challenges from somebody who is worthy. And by worthy I mean just, you know, one tier below or equal. Yeah, exactly. It's one of many Souls-like games, so to speak. I've heard it stands apart really well, though. I mean, there's a lot of really cool games that have definitely a Soulsborne-esque play or control scheme to them. I feel like there were a number of them that came out last year that were apparently quite good. The names are escaping me, but I remember there were several that like my friends were excited about that seemed pretty cool. House of Sorn Revenge, and that's further up this way. He's kind of outside the area, though. Yeah, so let's go ahead and wrap up more of this. Also, I still have the sashimi. Or sashimono on our backs, which is kind of cool. It's cool, but also it like kind of is a juxtaposition of the aesthetic that we have. He's gonna explode. Ouch. Maybe I should go ahead and kill this guy just so we can get the sashimono off our backs to complete this thread. Yeah, like there are some obvious gameplay isms, but yeah, I feel like some people kind of their brains make some assumptions when they hear the phrase like Souls-like, because it's not always a this looks really cool, by the way. Not always a proper summary for every game that follows that kind of playstyle. And it's similar because yeah, even like the basic level enemies can still be scary. So you're never like safe when it comes to like, oh, I'm level 50. I'm sure this level 1 guy won't be a threat, because they can still be threatening, just like in Dark Souls. All the games do. Will you be able to like see in the future with a piece of that powerful, dude? Proper battle station, man. Now, Will, what you should do is do something like, do what I did. Get your computer upgraded, and then get like a bunch of cool shit. Pursue them into the sewers, okay. Like, yeah, get a fancy computer, get like a huge upgrade. You know, giant computer dick energy, and then just like spend your whole time playing games that are like 10 or 20 years old. That's what I've been doing. It's like, wow, I got this great computer, time to play a bunch of old games. So I'm gonna pursue him into the sewers. However, I need to pee really bad, so give me one sec, guys. I appreciate people sharing part of your evening with me. It's very nice, and of course, I always enjoy these streams, and I enjoy getting to hang out with people. So I appreciate everyone being here and just enjoy. I appreciate the fact that you guys exist. Thanks for existing and for being cool and for being so pleasant. I appreciate every single one of you guys. Pursue him into the sewers. Explore the sewers. What could go wrong, right? It's this whole area is hellish and it's on fire. And now we're going to the sewers to get fire and brimstone and then sewage smells. It's all gonna be good. Nothing weird, I'm sure. A saboteur. On a corpse of a member of the Jingu clan is a satchel of explosives. Let's blow some shit up then. Oh, I gotta grab the explosive first. Oh, really, Jay? 200. That's, well, that's not a great ping, but it's not horrible. It's just the one where if you do it first time, yeah, you'll get a cool achievement. Dignity intact. I think I remember this. This rings a distant bell. Gotta find a spot to place some explosives then. Also, this large pool of black ooze. Oop. Defeat the ambush. Are there more lads or just this one lad? Seems like he's just the one. Of the caged birds. Oh, we got Flamey Buddy now. Now you're really fucked, dude. You got Living Flame on your ass. Hello, you're at 0 hit points? I was gonna say, please. Got a demonic device. What that, let's see, is it this one? The detonator. Demonic device, what'd it do? It's a portal. Alright, before I take that portal, I'm gonna see if there's other stuff to do, because there's things to blow up eventually. Hell of a blow. Do you have it on the map? The katana. Okay, yeah, so we just have to watch for like a place to like put down explosives. I was thinking maybe if we would like put explosives and then take the portal right beforehand, but it seems like nothing here yet. So that'll probably be later on, actually. Let's go and use the portal then. Oh, there we go. Ooh. Alright, this looks pretty encouraging, I would say. Put a real gigahertz on you. Ah, there it is. Thank you, Will. Thank you. Now, man, see yourself in. We need more terrible, ridiculous puns. Also, I like how we got the hell version of the map now. Ooh, spooky. We can like cross over to the other side whenever we want to. Oh, I kind of did that prematurely, didn't I? I want to go back. Once we get to the other side. There's more to explore first. Yes, this is Detroit. It's all on fire. It's all sewage. It's definitely Detroit. I've actually never been to Detroit. I know it's an easy target to shit on, but oh, here we go. Places to set explosives and bad guys too. Yeet. Oh, nobody really actually got yeeted. That's disappointing. There's one there. Explosives inhale. And some more. I was thinking they would go on all columns. Maybe we just have to find a whole bunch throughout. Whoops, wrong button. There will be a cozy place full of noodles and swords. That matriarch is older than she looks. Old scars will block her view of the true danger. He did say we would have unlimited noodles for life if we knocked out the main quest and came back alive. In one piece, at least. He's gonna do his explodey trick. And that. See, I was thinking it would be all of the pillars, but there's obviously another room we have to go for then. Also, I see this giant fucking cannon, which looks... Oh, it's not a cannon, it's a nozzle. It's a hose. Or lava, I guess, if you wanted more lava in your pool. So there's nothing else here. Let's go ahead and do what we were supposed to do. I kind of stumbled upon this by accident earlier. This is not hell. This is like the regular areas. Open up the gate, I guess, is what that did. Oh, it drained... Oh, wait, no, it didn't. I thought it, like, drained away the ooze. The Ivan ooze, but it's kind of a... illusion viewing it from that particular angle. Both evolved cordyceps. Got the claw pincers, the claw hands, the clamps. Environment is damaging you. It does that a lot in this game. There's a lot of damaging environmental things. Oh god. Oh, I just got fucked. I pressed the button to do the eruption move, but then I was surprised Pikachu face when the yeah, I died. Yeah, I know. I was surprised Pikachu face when the move didn't fire because the cooldown hadn't cooled down yet. So it was still hot and spicy. Hot and spicy and not at all nicey. I already have the hell device, so I should be okay. Hellish device, that is. Yeah, they kind of bodied me all at once. A lot of friends. Why are there so many friends? Whoop! Maybe I'm not supposed to fight this guy. Yeah, I'm not supposed to fight them. There's no way I'm expected to win that fight. Thankfully, dying isn't an issue. It's just a matter of not falling down is where the challenge lays. So what I'm supposed to do is teleport before I go through those guys so I can skip over their bullshit. At least that's that's what I'm thinking. Because in the Hell version, there's fire right here. What I can do is stand right here, use the demonic device. It's very red. There we go. Somehow the Hell version is less threatening. Oh, that's cool. Spikies. Those spiky pokies. That's really freaking cool. It's mesmerizing. What's up this way? I think that's like a platforming area. Whoop. Oh, I tried to dodge when I pressed the wrong button. Of the howling dog. Now they're all dead. There we go. Some more hierarchy lore. Seven is for the House of the Howling Dog. They swallow screams like wine. 8 is for the House of Caged Birds. They keep a caged aviary of all their kills. The song is so sad and sweet. 9 is for the House of Sworn Revenge. The 8 other houses of horror all show fear and obedience to them. What more need be said? Oh, it instantly murders you. Damn. Brutal. I mean, I figured it would do damage, but it was like... Oh, at least it didn't damage my anima, but still. Pretty brutal shit. Okay, I was hoping it would, like, say how much damage I just took just there. I would want to see, like, took 99999 damage. Get good, scrub. There we go. Use the platonic device. Alright, so don't try and just dodge through him like an idiot. You have to be smart and not just be a jackass, which is not nearly as fun, honestly. Here's a dude. I don't think it's the dude, but it is definitely a dude. So that fire is not doing me any favors. But is it doing me any flavors, I wonder? The answer is probably no. It's not doing me any flavors either. More explosives. I'm a little bit on fire right now, so placing explosives is painful. Demonic stabilizer. That brings up a portal, right? It do. And that would bring me to the other side. Kinda. It's actually one thing I'm kind of curious about. What if I try to go down now? Yeah, I said sashimi when I meant sashimoto, and now, yeah, sashimi, or oh, that's right, they fight each other. Yeah, that particular, because sashimi is a specific kind of sushi, if I recall. I wonder if now we can win this fight. Or if I'll still get absolutely bodied. I think I'll still absolutely get bodied. But like they're fighting each other, so it's like, ooh, maybe that's my chance to strike. Actually, I think he's not taking damage at all. If he is, it's very little damage. Because yeah, they're definitely winning against the demons. That was kind of fun when bad guys fight each other. I'm going to take the portal again. I wanted to see what's on the other side. Up the stairs, because there were 2 staircase areas to check out. Fish on top of... Yeah, exactly. Like raw fish on top of rice. There we go. Get some, like, fancy stuff, too. Oh, never mind. I thought there was another area up here. Oh, shit. I'm an idiot. Alright, never mind. I'm full of shit. I could have sworn there was something else here. I'm a little bit curious. Oh, right. We can't summon the portal. Wait, can we? Can we summon a portal whenever we want it? Can I get one right here? I cannot. Okay, so you can't use the hell device within hell. You have to use environmental portals to travel back to the regular verse. There we go. Okay, so never mind. I was wasting a bunch of time like an idiot. That's a good point about tax refunds too. I don't think I've actually received anything yet from my taxes, from my employer and the like, so I'll have some stuff that needs to be done once I receive those. Yes, that we know where that leads. Again, part of me wants to try to like get past those guys, but it seems like the game is very not so subtly telling me that I should not waste my time. It's just a dead end. I was thinking maybe explosives on the wall, but nothing there. The big dude. That's the big dude. However, that shit happens. That does us no good. However, I can use the portal somewhere. Let's use the portal right here. It's something like that too, White Flare. I'll probably get it fairly soon. Get mine fairly soon, that is. I need to think for my employer. There's something I'll need for my health insurance. There's a few things I will need. I think Twitch will send out something as well that I'll use. So yeah, there's a bunch of crap to file and keep track of. Yeah, there's a fire at the end. I thought as much. Yeah, nothing else there. Yeah, I think it's pretty much the same across the board. And I've never really had a problem getting mine in time. Usually they're pretty snappy. And it's only the 7th. Oh, 8th actually, technically. Oh, yes. More platforming, just what I needed. Now, is there... So I stepped on it. Does it like fall? Some of them do break away. Yeah, so some of them do move. So you have to be very aware of the patterns here. And when it starts blinking, that means it's about to move. Correct. Correct. Revenue. Well, it's like any other revenue, right? From like an official source. If you make over a certain amount, yeah, you have to pay taxes on it. You have to claim it in your taxes. Not that I make a lot of money on Twitch, and like I said, any money that I do make, I just donate back to Extra Life, but I still have to claim it. So, for better or for worse. Which is fine. Like I said, it's very little. So it's not the end of the world. It would be nice. And actually, all memes aside, that was actually a bit of a point of contention across the internet. I feel like I want to say it was middle of last year, maybe it was a year later, or earlier rather, where like sex workers, like OnlyFans workers and whatnot, it wasn't abundantly clear to some of them, at least, that you have to claim like that kind of revenue as well. So it's like, you know, the government isn't giving sex workers, it doesn't recognize their, you know, their line of work properly, and it doesn't give them protections. Like, nobody gives sex workers health insurance, so they're expected to pay it into taxes and, like, pay the IRS and all that jazz, but they don't get any of the protections that other lines of work get. So it's understandably they're they were very frustrated with that kind of line of being like, man, I have to like support this bullshit system, yet I don't get any of the protections or benefits that come from it. So I'm just paying money for nothing to happen for it. So it's you know, shitty. So I think if these guys knock me down, that would be not good. So let's not have them knock me down, please. Pretty please. Let's see. All right, so there's a portal here. If I were to fall down, I would die forever. Actually, I might not die necessarily, but it would definitely... I'd have to climb back up, which would be a bummer. Let's bring a portal back. Boop. All right, so... Oh, shit. I think I'm hearing things break. Can I not run? I can't run. Okay, I guess that's fine. Parts of the bridge are falling away. And of course I can't go through this gate. However, I got the fancy portal. Exactly. Yeah, it's shitty. It's shitty how that works, but it is frustrating. Yeah, like any official income you make that's not like under the table. Any kind of like paycheck you're getting. Pay statements and whatnot. So I'm aiming the camera this way so I can see it more vertically. The lines that is more vertical. Whoa, that's really fast. It's actually more stressful when it's slow, because then it's like, oh shit, how do I know when they're gonna strike? One and two. One-y and a two-y and a you know what to do-y. More explosives, don't mind if I do. Here's one right here. Bam. And then one more after that. And of course that'll create a portal. Check that out in a second. I want to know what's up here. Probably horrible fire. Horrible fire would make the... Oh, okay. We Indiana Jones now, baby. And I keep hiccuping. I've been hiccuping for the last hour and a half, and it's frustrating. God damn it. The molten Indiana Jones marble. This is now marbles on stream. I'm changing my category now. Man, marbles on stream. That's a thing I haven't seen streamed in a long time by any of the people I follow, which is really a shame because that is something I do enjoy quite deeply. Participating in marbles on stream, but it seems like it's kind of dropped off a bit. Anti-hiccup methods. I've heard of a few. I've heard saying the word watermelon out loud can be helpful in that regard. Because, or a word similar. A word that's like a normal common word, but like a word that kind of takes your brain by surprise. The idea is like you say a word like that out loud to yourself, that it would like surprise your brain or like catch you off guard enough where like it distracts the rest of your body, hopefully, into no longer having hiccups. The thing is, a lot of times while I'm streaming, I think it's because I'm talking a lot. If I talk a lot, I get the hiccups, and it's not like it's like constant. It's just like I'll hiccup once every like 3 minutes, or I'll get 2 or 3 hiccups every 2 or 3 minutes. So it's like just these little bursts of hiccup annoyances. Maybe a little bit of water. Does it work for me? It's a little sometimes, like very little sometimes. Also, I'm not sure about this guy. I'm gonna assume that there was something else I was supposed to do then. Let me go back. Because this is still here. Oh, am I supposed to? No. Okay, yeah, I can't go over that. And of course, there's landmines underneath. Oh, you recognize the pattern. Okay. So here, let me do this. Let me type this out in a notepad window real quick. Give me 1 sec. So, hold on, let me move a little closer. A little bit hard to see that last row. I think it's the 4th one is yes. I think. Yeah. So it's 4 columns. Is that 2 rows or 3? I think it's just 2 rows. It's weird because there's like 3. There's like 3 lights that I'm seeing. I think there's 3. I think there's 3 rows of landmines. I see now, yeah. So the 2 right rows, or columns rather, are empty. And then it's the 3rd one. And the 3rd one. And then the middle 2. And then the 2nd one. So let's see. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 rows in total. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Man, I'm still like, it's hard to see. I think I kind of won too many rows or no, rows. Yeah, I definitely did. Shit, I see what I did. Because there's only 3 rows here, 3 rows here, and then 3 at the end. Yeah, I think that's what that is. Okay, I think I've got what I need. Let me move this so I can see the chat. Could you stream with a more powerful CPU? I'm sure that would definitely help. I remember you saying, Will, that that sometimes internet was also an issue. But yeah, like a better CPU definitely helps for having a stable stream, at least on the hardware side. On the internet side, it's something else, obviously. But like on the internet side, or on the computer side, like having something that can multitask decently and run the games and handle the OBS stuff and all that other jazz, that's very helpful. Take as deep a breath as long as you can. Hold it as long as it's comfortable, and then that's about it. It's never not worked. That's good to know, Kubos. That is very helpful to know. Because I know, well, I don't know. I think last I read about hiccups and like what's causing it is it has to do with like the diaphragm spasming out. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Yeah, that's a good one too. Lots of interesting like breathing exercise. Not really breathing exercise, but like breathing related activities. There we go. Can close this now. But thank you for the suggestions, guys. If I find myself in a situation where it's like, oh my god, these hiccups are driving me up the fucking wall, now I've got strats to help me out. They're both exploding. Down they go. You set it in hell, then go to normal dimension, open the portal, and use the detonator. Okay. Oh, jeez, that sucks. Yeah, that sounds frustrating. And there's a final explosive we'll also have to set. Looks like this guy is not moving, so we have to use the portal to get through this area. I see a lot of lava and a singular portulular device. We haven't goofed up the achievement thing yet, but there's still time for me to mess it up still. Third and top tier, the tier of fire is composed of the House of the Howling Dog, House of the Caged Birds, and the House of Sworn Revenge. At the very apex, Sworn Revenge perches above all others. But for how long, it says. Bloop. There's Big Boy. Now he's gonna do something. He's gonna pull some bullshit. I'm scared to like get too close to this. Oh. Oh, cutscene, okay. Is it time to fight this lad? This guy that I've been pursuing forever. We've located him. For a final explosive to set. Hopefully there will be. Let me guess. Fight him to the death, defeat him. Ibrakari, maybe. Let me interrupt that thing that he's doing right there. He only has 34,000 HP, which is surprising. Whoa! I'm surprised that hit me. So there's like, I guess the circle's not a super exact indicator of where the attacks are going to be, because that almost knocked me off. He's not like particularly difficult with hit points, but his attack pattern's pretty wonky. Thankfully, he can be yeeted. He is not yeet-proof. Where do you think you're going? Oh god, what are you doing? I don't know. I can't stop it. I'll just kill him. Found his contract. Opportunity in the wake of the crawling plague blast, but we are not the only killers. Our worm-suckling kin are here, and the white rabbit. That's me. That's probably not me. It's probably someone else. Harvest us these meat sack bounties. Not any names that I recognize off the top of my head. It's a lot of money per head, though. Here's the final one. We'll get back to Ghost with what we found. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It's like, hey, it's Jimmy, or yeah, anybody wearing the rabbit masks. I can't come back in this way, and I think we have to use the portal then. Maybe we have to use the portal on the bridge. Try this way. It's probably a character I'll know when I see them. Unless it's super different from the original game. Because in the original game, I'm sure it's somebody that I would have interacted with, but yeah, I can't remember off the top of my head. I feel like I'm going the wrong way, aren't I? Don't I need to go that way? Maybe I have to like take the little platform thing again. Because if I go this way... Yeah, that's not where I want to go. Oh, I lost my achievement thing. Or that means I got it? I don't know what the shortcut is. Okay, you just have to defeat him then. Okay, so we got the thing. That's all we need. That's all we care about then. We could just drop. I was thinking the same thing. Like, what if I could just drop down? Whoop. There we go. Perfect. Thank you, Jay. That's exactly what we needed. And then we have to find ourselves a regular portal like this one. So yeah, we have to have a portal that's open, and then we detonate. Yeah, that makes sense. I'll open the portal so we have like a connection. We have a good Wi-Fi signal. There it is. It has been detonated. We just blew up all of hell. Every single last chunk. Not really, but I like to wish it would be that easy. Thank you for pointing that out, Jay. And thank you also for the advice on knowing that we could just jump down, just because that makes it so much easier than having to go all the way around. Much, much simpler. Also, it's not this way, it's this way. Oh, and thank you, fell off the platform. I think I've done this particular quest before, and I think what happened when I did this previously is that I was doing it with some friends, and I think the game glitched out at one point, because I remember I did it the first try, jumping across the platforms, but then I like fell through the world or something like that, or like I glitched into the game somehow, and I had to restart the dungeon. Just at the, or not the dungeon, but like restart the bottom. And it still maintained my achievement possibility, so to speak. Like, it still said that it could have been done, but then I had to go through the jumping sequence a second time, and when I went through it a second time, I fell down. So it was like, so close. Also, this is so red. It's almost like eye-burningly red. After being in a dark area for some time. Just very saturated. Now, this whole time, I was also trying to find the next location for Love and Origami. And I'm pretty sure that would be in the... Oh, not these assholes. I'm pretty sure it would be in the... like, where the NPCs are, and I'm hoping I remember how to get there. So I thought I'd just kind of stumble upon it, but I've yet to do any stumbling. Well, I've stumbled, but I haven't found where I've needed to get. But I think I'll see it fairly soon, because I think I know where it is. Like I saw where it would be. I think if we just go back to the main entrance. It'll be right in front of the main entrance. Oh wait, I don't know. Oh wait, is this it? No. Shit. We have to go here. I just climb over the rocks, maybe? And there's invisible walls. This guy levitating, that's cool. I made some friends, by the way. His little buddies are dead. After I did like a bunch of damage to his buddies, I did like 1/4 of this guy's health. War Pyre of Jigoku. He has a lot of health and a lot of defense. Oh, he's got friends. I apparently summoned every friend in the whole known universe, which is pretty cool. So good for me. Making a bunch of friendos. That's what this game is really about. Making friends, killing bad guys. Oh, he was a named guy. That's why he was so beefy. I was like, man, why is this guy so chunky? Ouch! Was a distinct possibility I'm gonna die, but that's okay. I can use one of my heals of the day just because it's getting quite late anyway. Oh shit, it's 1 a.m.? Oh, fuck. I at least want to be able to beat this one quest. I was saying earlier that I wanted to beat this one investigation quest at least, but I think it was 1 a.m. already. Holy shit. Okay, yeah, that sounds good, White Flare. Yeah, it is very late. I did not think it had gotten that late so quickly, but here we are. 1 a.m. already. And I cannot for the life of me figure out how to leave this accursed place. Oh, it's over here. Oh, okay, it's over this way. It's trying to go as the crow flies. Look at that. We've opened up now. It's not as horrible and spooky. These invisible walls are making me sad though, because I want to get up there to get that lore, but I guess the game doesn't want me to jump up the walls that way. So I was like taking an incorrect path. They're just fighting each other openly, you know, as they do. Yeah, here's where we need to be, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, the bathhouse proper, not the like hell backyard area, because I guess the hellish backyard area isn't like really in the bathhouse. It's just kind of outside of it. The Sento Signal, Splish Splash, I was taking a bath. The Ancient Waters. There's like a bunch of lore out here, isn't there? Maybe not, maybe I'm thinking of something else. It's right here. Numero dos. Delicious. Scanning the limits of linear progression. The origins of the Japanese bathhouse, almost said boathouse, bathhouse, stretch back to Buddhist temples in India, to China, and finally to Japan in the time designated the Nara period, where bathing was a more religious ritual. The Yuya. Water is a wondrous medium. It bends the active transport of spirits, space, and time. Hell yeah. To the right. Oh, okay. So it's not in here, actually. It's... Oh, wait. Isn't that where we just came from, though? Because I was assuming it would be, like, around these areas. Also, what was this? A ward. Ah, okay. It's to protect from bad guys getting in. Because then we have, like, demons who are chill. These guys are just chilling. They got the gas masks, or this one does, at least. This one has a regular mask on. There's a human lady that works the front desk, and a mannequin for some reason. I'm not going to question these things. We just roll with it. Some lore. You can see like just demons just chilling. Oh, I think we learned there's a reason for these mannequins. Oh, there's also this. There's our handler, by the way. There's Kirsten. So there's a certain character in this area that has a certain obsession with Kirsten, and it's very unique, we'll say. They're just chilling, man. They're just lounging, just vibing. To the left as we were facing the animal well. Okay, cool. But what splashes in the hot waters? What makes the liquid boil hotter? The brimstone stench. That'd be the Oni, of course. For a century, the House in Exile has made its base of operations at the Jigoku no Yu. Though capable of threatening the very fabric of human life, the urbane outcast demons have come to appreciate Tokyo. Their leader, in beta, loves the mundane comforts of this plane. He can get them by offering his clients things far beyond the mundane from his damp throne. But the mundane, oh sweetling, is relative. What is mundane to the demigod is exotic to the mortal, and vice versa. That is the economy of the strange. There's so much lore here. I want all of it. That might be just a guy in a bunny suit. Oh, there's the thing. There's lots of them. Oh, what the heck? Origami cranes everywhere. So many deaths in these echoing chambers, it says. So much splashing of water. All those words and all those languages pass through the lips of the golden mask. It can speak any language. Did you know, sweetling? It can even speak our parlance directly. Such a relief. Our accent and your level of reality is so thick. We hear the mask of Babel now. We see mighty Beta, demon of the third greater hell, blue-skinned Oni in an expensive tiger-striped bathrobe. The sword for hire against his own kind, or any kind. The price is the thing. His tastes are vast and vulgar. That mannequin looks so familiar. That blue dress. Oh yes, I'm quite familiar as well. So lots and lots of these bad boys. Lots of origami. Cranes, that is, specifically. Some of them do have things on them. Butterflies written on this one. Oh, was that it? To Yuichi from Butterfly 8. Was there more to it? I feel like there was something I missed. I was hoping to, like, get more story. Passing love notes during study hall. Back to work, says Kirsten. Aw, that's a little bit disappointing. I was hoping there'd be, like, I don't know, something, like, oh, you, like, learned what happened to this person. It sounds like she just went to the bathhouse and she's just chilling. Also, I can't open that up. Maybe it's because my inventory is too full. There we go. Oh, it opened 2 things. That's why. Yeah, I was a little bit more hopeful. I probably wouldn't have done that quest if I knew it was going to be that involved and have that lacking of a payoff. Unfortunately, that's kind of how these investigation quests go. Sometimes they're really fucking fascinating. Other times they end and it's just kind of like, okay. Sometimes it's not always on a bang. Ooh, this one's a 3-tier hit rating. Oh, buddy, that's exciting. In that case, we're going to start leveling this bad boy up and put that in another hit rating thingy that I've got. There's a person. Hello, human person, who is doing a quest, clearly. Yeah, we didn't really make the origami. I made the first one, and it turned out kind of cursed. And we weren't that far off, I think. I think we were fairly close. The origami was actually the part I didn't mind. It's the translation part that I don't know how to do. Because apparently, like, there's not a lot of good ways to type out Japanese characters after some looking online. So, I'm, like, really impressed and intimidated by the fact that the game was like, oh yeah, you have to translate Japanese. Well, wait. Go ahead and take a 4-year course on Japanese so you can do this investigation quest. It's like, oh shit. It's spicy. Critical rating on this one, by the way. That's max level. That's definitely max level. Critical power rating. And what all do we have left? Not many. This one is hit rating. 69, very nice. This is also crit power, I believe. It do. Actually, what I should do is start focusing on this one, because I want to get this one leveled up. Faux show. That'll be very nice. Oh, what was the cosmetic item we got, by the way? Holster pants with buckle, orange. Holster pants with buckle, okay. I'm curious enough to see what we got. Holster pants with buckle. Very Gordon Freeman-esque, which I'm not disappointed by. If I wanted to make a hazmat outfit, then I would consider using it. Alright, so the main quest-wise, well, actually in both cases we have to get back to Gozen. But there's this guy, here's Inabeta. He was just chilling, he's just vibing, he's got his cool gold mask that allows him to speak our language, or any language for that matter. And yeah, this is his zone, man. Oh god, is that a blow-up doll? We did hear that his interests are profane and vulgar. And that is pretty awesome. Just a blow-up doll just floating in the water like it's just no one's business. But there's human people too. Bathhouse servants, maybe they just work here. Also several job postings. Now this one we're about to turn in, but I can grab a few more while we're here. On the bounty board, there's one for a powerful ghostly entity known as Daimyo. It roams the cemetery, calling other spirits to do its bidding. And then chasing bad luck. A notorious Oni sorcerer known only as Foon. We've seen him out before. He wanders freely, attacking those with the misfortune of beating him. Yeah, we've seen him. Or, oh god, is that mannequin naked? Oh, there's another blow-up doll. Very good. Also, there was more lore that I saw. At least I thought I saw it. Maybe I didn't. Is there an upstairs? I think there's... Oh, I like the mannequin legs back there. Jesus, this place is so fucking weird. Oh, it is up top. Okay. He's the funniest. He is a unique character, and his whole lore, his whole explanation is pretty fucking entertaining. And his obsession with Kirsten is well known as well. It's a second floor that I can get to somehow, some way. Maybe if I climb up this way. Oh, these invisible walls, man, they're hecking me up. Gotta be way up there, right? Oh, I just noticed the masks on the walls too, which is really cool. If you ever went to frolic naked in the warm water, you don't have to ask. That's true. That's true. Which is reassuring. I'm pretty sure he's like super into us, regardless of, you know, what kind of character you have. I think he's just down for everybody. Everybody and everyone. Get that lore though, man. I want it. I want it injected directly into my brain, please. From the outside rock next. Oh, okay. So we have to go from out here. That makes sense. Are these guys nice or are they murdery? They're nice. Ripper's in training and a Hexer in training. He definitely doesn't censor his hex. Whoop. That's not it. There's like 2 lore things. It's like, oh, this is 2 for the price of 1. I definitely have a vested interest in getting good. Whoop. Oh, invisible walls though. Oh, man. So mean. I feel like I'd be able to do this were it not be for those invisible walls. Oh, Jesus. Had it. I had it, and I let it slip between my fingers like sand through my fingers. Oh, camera's jitterbugging out. Whoop. Oh man, this is really fucking hard. You think for 2 pieces of lore they'd be like, maybe we shouldn't bullshit bullshit this with invisible walls. Yet here we are. Man, I was doing so good being able to land on this consistently. Now I can't even get this. Whoop. Oh man, I got it exactly once, and I was so proud. There we go. So you really gotta hug this wall and run slow too, because it's so easy to fall off. What are you looking at? Wait, what's his name? Exile Hexer, okay. It's like, oh, I was curious if he was like spying on people. Ooh. There we go. Now I am up here. I'm in the bathhouse. Yes, that is exactly where I am. I am inside the bathhouse. Yes, sirree Bob. I hope this lore says something effective. How the hell did you get up here? You freaking weirdo. You freaking nerd. The story only goes back to a century. The opening of the Jingoku no Yu bathhouse. A place for a wash. A place to socialize. Mammalian flesh is programmed towards skinship. Oh my. Yet the price for admission to this bathhouse was improbably high. Only certain clientele permitted. The murmur of rumors surrounded the bathhouse. Rumors that special clients paid for much more than bathrobes and bars of soap, they say. A great influx in the last decade of clients who bore the invisible marks of the eye and pyramid. So, specifically the Illuminati, apparently. Well, the Illuminati definitely all about, like, intrigue and influence, so that kind of goes well with their whole vibe. That's the whole lore about the bathhouse. We have spoken with the mask. We know. We know why Inbeda chose a bathhouse, why he chose heated water. He stares with his demon eyes at the medium that bends spirits, space, and time. It forms a little window to home. When he looks at the right angle, mighty, terrible Inbeda. Renegade of hell, he has come to enjoy this earth, but he feels the tiny pangs of homesickness for the very place he loathes. He would not want that personal detail known, so we'll just keep it between you and I and the 15 people watching the stream right now. Alright. So there's a wandering Foon to be defeated. I will do exactly that. I just jump over. I probably can't. I probably have to like do this legit. Yeah, there's invisible walls. God damn it. Invisible walls ruining my fun. We saw this guy once before. In fact, it wouldn't surprise me if there were like different versions of him or something, because he was not hard to find. Is that him right there? No, that's not him. I think I might have even killed him at one point. This area is so cool, but it hurts my eyeballs a little bit whenever I'm here. Scalds the retina slightly. Yeah, it's when you don't want to find him is when he'll stumble upon him. But when now that I'm seeking him out, he might even be on the map, wouldn't he? That might be him, because he's a named lad. Are you Mr. Foon? The fun lad? No, you're the... Oh, okay, so yeah, we fought the Warpire. Lore nearby. Oh. Also this friend. So he ports around. Okay, so we saw a portal just now. That might have been him doing his thing. Because, yeah, we saw him twice earlier when I definitely was not seeking him out. My god, really? Of caged birds. This guy's very fancy. Now he's very dead. Now, I definitely want this lore, so don't take this personally, guys. Yeah, I was importaling away, right? So if we were a little bit quicker and a little bit sicker, then I might be able to get him. They both popped like giant demon balloons. I want to get more learnt. So learnt we got. Force for the House of Snakes and Smoke. The deep fumes of the dark earth fuel their thrice-fanged wisdom. 5 is for the House of the Red Road. They rule the sharp-rocked road that all souls who died in rage must cut their bare feet upon. Ouch. 6 is for the House in the Void. Until called to purpose, they writhe greasily in the ever-dark nothing of their abyssal home. Greasily. I'm gonna poke around for dudes who look like they're out of place. Oh, here he is. Nope, nope, nope. God damn it. Oh, okay, I thought that meant he ran away. Oh, he did run away. Fuck. He's a slippery, slithery snake then, isn't he? I thought if I fought him, he would, like, stay to fight. Not slither away like a big slithering slitherer. So he's a big boy. I gotta watch out for big boys. Are you big boy? You're not big boy. It's not him either. These guys have already respawned, by the way. I feel like certain enemies in certain zones respawn way quicker than others, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's uniform and it's more of a bias. Confirmation bias. F.U. Hun. Yes, he is, I thought for sure this would be fairly quick just because I was like, oh, we saw him before. How hard could it be? Little did I know that there was a veritable answer to this question, and that I wouldn't like it. Looking for any dudes that look like somewhat out of place and or big, because he was a big boy. But so far all these guys do look fairly in place. I keep like looking towards the middle. Because that was where we first saw him. Maybe I need to pay more attention next time I see him, pay more attention to the weapon that he wields. And he wouldn't have the Sashimoto on him, I'm pretty sure. So I think I can ignore any of those that I see. And it seems like he travels alone. Anytime I see one of these big boys, I get excited. But then I see the flock that is with him, and I'm like, nah, that's not it. Neither of those. Ooh. I mean, see left. So he's portaled elsewhere. A daily and a dollar short. And believe me, I know a thing or two about being short. Just wait for me, just cycles. We know we saw him in the middle at one point. I was hoping secretly that I would like... Either he just portaled out again, I guess. I keep hoping secretly that I'll see him portal in somewhere. Is that him right there? Seems big. There he is. So he has no weapons on him at all. Interesting. And needless to say, I will be wrapping up fairly soon just because it is getting quite late. And of course I have work in the morning. So I can't be up super, super late as much as I would like to. There we go. This guy's got a lot of health. 49,000. Wow, this guy is a chonk. Big chonk. Should probably not get hit by this, but this guy got some big shit on his damaging. On his damaging capabilities. We got him. So like that. And then for the other side quest we have, I guess I could go ahead and grab this other quest while we're here. We're working on the katana. You couldn't tell, I definitely like to grab as many side quests as possible whenever there's an opportunity to do so. Just because a lot of times I find we can kind of do them, we can kind of like double up on them while we're doing like a main quest or an investigation quest. Not always, but usually there's like ways to kind of bundle them up together. In this particular case, I went ahead and decided we'd go ahead and knock him out while we're here. Daimyo would be somewhere over in like that more residential district, so that's more further out. And I'm pretty sure we're gonna have to come back to that hellish area anyway, for a future quest anyway, because I think there's more with the Sashimoto. I think. I could be mistaken, but I feel like there's more where that came from. I'm gonna grab the last job posting, which is to say, samurai robots can happen to anyone. Some sort of Orochi robotic warrior called Suwamono. Okay. I'll keep an eye out. He's probably not anywhere near here. He's probably more towards the Orochi areas. So what I'm going to go ahead and do is run back to Gozen. Do I mean run or do I mean walk? I might just warp, actually. I can turn this stuff in real quick. Oh, I am stuck. There we go. How did I get stuck in the wall like that? Just around the building in a square. Okay. And Suwamono or Suwamono. Okay, cool. Yeah, they're more static. Yeah, when they're wandering, that's where it's tricky, right? When they're all over the place. What are these guys? Are these guys filth infected? Oh, he's got his head down. I just saw like the black spot in his head. I thought he was like a filth infected dude, but he was standing perfectly still. Also, I like Mohawk Girl. Mohawk Girl knows what's up. Hell yeah. There's another sword to add to your collection and a cutscene to add to your collection too.
Bakamono! Ozuchi mitai ni furimaashiten ja ne.
I like swinging everything like a hammer.
He's
my
not
character.
usually this tense. Did you find what we need? This much money. It doesn't surprise me that the Oni are here. The demons do love their avarice. Do you recognize any of the names? Assassinations. Somebody is cleaning up a mess. The real question is whether it is their own mess. The more that time passes, the harder it will be for you to find your answers. There is one source that might provide you with more information, but it will be distasteful. One of the Oni, Imbeda.
We were just there.
俺たちは鬼と友達ってか、御前よ。俺たちは信頼を裏切り、我らの祖先を侮辱するのか。
まるで一味のお頭のような口ぶりね。一味の代表にでもなりたいの？
お前は一味を危険にさらそうとしている。思い出のため、失った愛する者たちのために。
もういい。台所に戻ってちょうだい、明石。あなたには実勢心も祖先に対する謙遜心も欠けているわ。さあ、行って。Talk to Imbeda at the bathhouse, but don't let your guard down. Dealing with demons is a tricky business. I have some apologies to make.
It's like I had to yell at him, but I don't want to be mean. That's okay. Here, let's go and give her a sword back. This is actually the second time I'm returning this second sword, I guess. Oh wait, no, the second sword didn't even show up, so maybe it's just the first one then. I don't know. We gave us... Whoa, sure, sorry, I didn't mean to smack the mouse there. So we gave her another sword back earlier, so now we've gotten 2 added to her collection, maybe 3. But that's all of the Gozen quests. The investigation quest, I don't know, I feel a little bad that I had to cheat through so much of it, but that's a spicy one for sure. Like that one. And of course, inventory is full already once again. No surprise there. It seems like I'm getting a lot of hammers lately, but again, I don't know if that's just a confirmation bias. It's appreciated, but unexpected. Also, this purple waist talisman is going to take a million years to level up, which is fine. This is how these things go, obviously. I wonder if, like, I'll be able to level either of these things up to the next tier before we beat the game. I think the answer is probably not. I think purple's probably as high as we're gonna go. I'll do as much as I can. I definitely want to get more talismans leveled up, which has a lot of possibility as far as increasing our numbers and making our stuff fancier. Oh, why'd I put that towards that one? I should have put it towards there. That's fine. I mean, we'll need this one anyway, so eventually. At level 2, yeah, we definitely want to put everything we have into this guy. That way we get a much nicer hit rating, lad. The bunny mask, yes, I love it. I love it. Of course, I'm appreciative to our friend Jimmy for gifting that to me because that was very kind of him. And now we have the possibility to make ourselves look nice and silly in all the cutscenes we can, which is great. Silly, but also kind of menacing, which is good too. So yes, going back to the bathhouse, of course, will be the next main thing we'll do. Since we're actually not too far from Suamono, I could go ahead and knock that out real quick. Oh, wait, hold on. Ghost Lord's 500 meters away. This one is, like, less than 100, right? 140, okay. Not too bad. So we'll knock this one out, then maybe next time we'll begin by knocking out that other side quest, and then... probably take some more like side quests and or action quests. That was a cool light thing that we just kind of saw happen. There was like this weird shading thing happening in front of us, but I think it was unintended. Oh, that's cool. They're like repairing it. Unintended in that it was like stuff being loaded in. That's that magical plaza. We've been here before.
Is authorized. Please be still.
No, you be still. Yeet. Now, we've leveled up some of our stuff a little bit since we were last here. Mostly, like, small levels to our equipment, talismans and weapons and such, but not a whole lot. These guys are pretty tough, actually. I mean, fighting 2 of them at a time isn't an issue, but like if there were 4 or more, then we would really be struggling. That spin attack does a lot of damage to it. Maybe I shouldn't just be tanking this. Looking for one lad in particular. There's a compromised filth effigy. Or just a compromised effigy. I think there's a side quest where you have to kill a bunch of those guys all at once. Oh, I knew it. As I was walking by that guy, I was like, that's not gonna work. There we go. Is that the guy? No, that's a smiler mech, right? The guys that have little smile indicators on them. Have to get distills. Oh, that's very sweet of you, Jay. There are a few dungeons I still want to go through at some point. We were able to solo the Ankh pretty consistently. However, there was one fight in the Ankh that I struggled a little bit with. I had to use a singular health item. Oh, wait, what's this guy called? He is a Razor Dance. Oh, Razor Dance. That means they have the swords. Okay. I got excited when I saw Dance effigy. It was not nearly as fun as I was hoping it would be. But yeah, so I definitely want to go through as many of the dungeons as possible. And I was thinking, like, I'm not going to wait till I try the next, let's see, that would be whatever the dungeon is after the Ankh, which I guess would be the next Hell dungeon. The one that you get in through the Maw and the City of the Sun God. Because I might not be able to solo that one, but yeah, some assistance would definitely be appreciated. I would very much welcome such a thing. Such a notion, because yeah, those dungeons are real hard to knock down. Solo, at least. But as a yellow cast bar can be interrupted with it. Oh, okay. Some kind of state change. Okay, that's good to know. Alright, so I've already gone too far. It's not out this way. Somewhere around here. Is it you? You look special. It is you. And some lore. Look how cool this guy looks. He looks so cool. He's like glowy and fucking reflecty. That's neat. It's a shame you look so cool. You're like evil and I need to kill you because you look so badass. Yeet. Now he's yet to do any damage to us, but we're getting lucky because he's only doing. Oh, I was gonna say he's gonna do his like spinny attack soon. Spinny attack. There we go. I've assassinated the robot. Samurai robots can happen to anyone, it's true. The next one's over this way. I'm just gonna warp right here and probably just go ahead and close down right here for the night. Oh, there was lore I missed out on though. Shit, right as I warped out, I realized like, oh wait, there's a thing. Speaking of which, there's a million lore. Oh, in the Dream Palace, right. Is that the Love Hotel? The Dream Palace? I want to confirm something. This is the place that I think it is. I'm pretty sure it's the place that I think it is. Oh, that's true too. There's the elite dungeons. Yeah, like I as you might imagine, I'm more interested in like the story and the lore stuff. Yeah, that's the one. There's some fun stuff here. We'll check that out next time though. But I wouldn't be opposed to doing elite dungeons, but yeah, the story stuff is what I'm like most interested in though for sure. I'm gonna condense these things down real quick. That is tumbling dice. Bam. Waste talisman. Bam. Shooty pooty absolutely. Bam. Easy. Easy money. Yeah, I'm pretty much just gonna be mainlining this guy because I really want this one to be leveled up all the way. Pretty soon. It won't take very long, I don't think. It usually doesn't in my experience with talismans when you start mainlining them. But anyway, yeah, I do believe that is what we're gonna call it, friends. I've been live for just a little bit under 5 hours, which I feel pretty good about. I started later than I meant to, but still happy about today's progress.